You're incorrect on both fronts. I'm kidding. You're aces. And I've heard you want to go to space. Space? 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 I can because I can see Arcult posted an emote of somebody eating popcorn at 6:35. It was 16 minutes before you said first. I think it is admissible in court. It probably, honestly, probably is. Dude, Plants vs. Zombies. This game is so friggin' sick. I have no idea how long it takes to get through the adventure mode. Holy crap. Oh, this is my old Zen garden. I'm gonna do this for fun. Hey, wake up, Stinky. Supposed to do something, right? Collect the coins? There you go. He's doing it. He's doing it. What the heck? They're thirsty already? What the? That can't be right. I don't remember what playing the music does. I think it makes them grow, but all my stuff is already grown, so I don't think it works. Anyway, I don't want to be here. Oh no, I don't want to be on the roof. This is like the end of the game. I don't know, if this is not you, click here. I guess I can erase my save file. That makes me a little sad, but honestly, who cares? Oh, I can create, okay, I can create a new user. I'll do like all the famous people, and I'll do Big Pharma PTV, so you know that I'm a streamer. So that when you see me in a lobby, okay, I can go back to the old one. Perfect. So that way, when you see me online, you know that I'm famous. You should respect me. Music in this game is amazing. I guess according to Twitch, this game came out in 2009? I thought this game came out earlier than that. But I could be mistaken. Alright. I wish I could skip that tutorial though, because like, it's a little insulting. Like I don't remember how to plant a pea shooter. It's like single lane nonsense. So does this game have 5 lanes or 6? I feel like it has 6 because when you get to the swimming pool level, there's 2 in the pool and then there's 2 on either side. But I did used to have some pretty sick endless mode strategies in this game. I don't know if I remember them exactly, but I do have a screenshot from like 2009. Actually, the screenshot might be from like 2011. Because I think I was playing this game over Christmas break when I came home. I don't remember why. Like, there was a reason why I was only able to play like old games. I think it might have been the year that my graphics card burned out. And so everybody else was playing like Skyrim and like Battlefield 1 or whatever the newest Battlefield was at the time in like 2011, and I came home from college and I was like, well, I guess I'll play Plants vs. Zombies. Yeah, see, honestly, like, I was thinking it was, like, 2005, because, like, I kind of remember playing this when I was at Ohio State, or I guess that could have been 2006. And it could just be a false memory. I may have been playing another PopCap game. But also, it may have been something where, like, I may have, like, illegally procured a, like, unofficial, unreleased, like, beta version of it or something. And then it, like, officially released in 2009. I don't know. It may just be that my memory is not as good as I think. But I don't know. For some reason, I just think about my old computer. And, like, I had a very specific monitor and, like, background when I was playing this game. I don't know. It's just, like, it's all up there. And it all screams, like, 2005, 2006. But, you know, the internet does, in fact, say that it was 2009. So, I guess, who am I to argue? Because I definitely know... Because I feel like this game came out before Peggle did, but apparently not, because Peggle came out in 2007. Because I think you could get it with, like, the orange box or something? Or, like, there was an orange box version ever? I don't know. Because, like, Peggle Extreme was, like, the one that had the orange box levels. Maybe that came out later. I don't know. But like I said, it also may have been something where, like, there was, like, a early version of this game released that I may have procured illegally. All those things sound reasonable, but I wouldn't think it would be 5 years early, though. That sounds a little bit crazy. But anyway, no matter when it came out, it's a great game. I love it. I did enjoy Plants vs. Zombies 2 as, like, a free-to-play experience, but, like, definitely always had that feeling that I was missing out on at least part of it because I refused to pay. And so there was, like, a lot of plants that you just can't get. And of course, they were always, like, the good ones. Don't eat it. Don't. Okay. Okay. We're okay. We're solid. I knew it was going to be real close, but... Three rows of sunflowers is so green. I never did 3 rows until I started watching Zach Scott. I don't think you can Zuma in this game. I'll have to check. I don't think you can Inka Shaka Suma. I'm really sad because I really wanted to finish Zuma on stream. And so last night I was like, well, what if I go to, like, somewhere in, like, World 6 and I just try to, like, beat the same level over and over again and farm points? But apparently you can't do that because once you, like, if you start in a level, you can't, like, quit and go back to the main menu without, like, completely wiping out, wiping out your lives and stuff. And so really the only way to do it, and, like, a lot of people of online have said this, is, like, if you lose in World 12, basically your only recourse is to like start the game over. Because you need like all the lives, unless you're really good. I guess if you're just really good, then you only need 3 lives. But if you can't beat it with the 3 lives that you get, like the only solution is to like basically start in World 1 and go all the way back up so you can get like 10 plus lives. And then hope that you don't, like me, lose them all in World 11. So that by the time I got to 12, I guess it wanted me to use this. There you go, buddy. Yeah, Bejeweled came out in like 2000, I think, and then like Alchemy was like 2001. And then I think one of the other ones that I played was like a 2003. So PopCap's been around. Like they had games out in that period, just not this one apparently. I really, like I said, like to this day, I swear that this game is like an 05 OG, but apparently it's not. I just can't get it out of my head. Like I can see myself sitting at my little desk. I was at Ohio State, and I was roommates with my cousin, and they had it. The setup was like these clusters of dorm rooms. So there would be 4 clusters, or 4 rooms in a cluster, and then each room was supposed to hold 4 people. So you were like potentially going to be like sharing a cluster with 16 people, which meant that you shared a bathroom with 16 people, which is crazy to me. But unfortunately, the tower that we were in did not have enough people sign up to live in it that year, so a lot of the rooms only had 8 instead of 16. So it was just me and my cousin. There was no extra people because they had these long, probably like 12-foot long desks, and there was like a portion where you could go under the desk, and then there was like a portion where you couldn't go under the desk, where there was like drawers. And then there was, and then there would be another portion that you could go under the desk. And it was really close to the door. So if there was someone sitting at that section, like they were almost certainly going to get hit by the door. So you couldn't really comfortably fit 4 people in there, but the school intended for you to fit 4 people. So anyway, I just can see myself sitting at that desk playing this game. I don't know why, if it didn't exist. It's just crazy to me. Like, the memory is so vivid. That's what bothers me. It's like, maybe it is. Maybe I got Mandela'd. Maybe I got Mandela'd, and the only difference between this world and that world is that Plants vs. Zombies came out in 2005 in that world. There were multiple showers. So there was 2 showers, and I think there was either 3 or 4 toilets, but I can't remember. I think there was only 3. So yeah, that was originally intended to be shared amongst 16 people. 2 showers and 3 toilets. So yeah, because I remember we had one toilet where the door mysteriously got broken off. I'm sure it had nothing to do with some of the guys and their penchant to consume alcohol heavily. So there was one that the door got broken off, and that was dedicated as a pee stall, and then there was the one on the far right that was dedicated as the poop stall, and then the one in the middle was like, you know, whatever. You know, if someone's already in the poop stall and you gotta go, you go in the middle stall. But that was the situation we were in. Three toilets, 3 sinks, 2 showers. So even for 8 guys, that was a little bit of a stretch. I can't imagine, because it was a co-ed dorm. So when I say that, like, there were some, you couldn't have a guy and a girl living in the same room, but there was, like, on the same floor, there was, like, a cluster that was, like, you know, it had all females in it, and then my cluster had all males in it, and there was another cluster of all males, and I think there was another all-female cluster. I think there was 4 or 5 clusters on a floor. I can't remember. But they had, oh, greetings, neighbor. They had, 8 girls in the same room with 2 showers and three bathrooms, and we used to hear about it a lot. The name's Crazy Dave, but you can just call me Crazy Dave. Listen, I've got a surprise for you, but first I'll need you to clear the lawn. Use your shovel to dig up those plants. Roll. Alright, he's taught me how to dig up plants. Oh good, now for the surprise. We're going bowling. Take the walnut. Why'd I put a walnut in your hand? Good old Crazy Dave. He was still in the third one, up until the version that I saw. I don't know if he's in the latest version of the third one, since it got redeveloped again. It's usually good to like not throw them as soon as the guys come on the screen, because you can potentially get some combos and stuff. Or just throw a boomer in the middle and kill them all. Oh yeah, that was a good one. Owie zowie. Alright, it's not giving me any more exploding nuts, so I gotta start just winging these out there. Oh, I didn't get him? You're bouncing the wrong way, brother. There we go. Spud mine. I love spud mines. Spud mines are great. Unfortunately, they're only good for like the first like 2 minutes of the map, but they're pretty solid because it can allow you to focus on your flower economy. And for like these early waves where it only sends like one guy at a time, you can just plop out a potato mine. You just want to make sure that you get it down in enough time because they take a minute to arm. I'll just stick it down there. game's a little bit better because I can actually periodically peek at chat. At least now I can. I don't know if I will when we start getting to some of the crazier levels. But actually, honestly, once you get your stuff set up, a lot of times it's just a matter of sitting back and watching the fireworks, you know? That there. Just in case one pea shooter is not enough. So that guy can jump over whatever the first thing is, so potato mines don't work on him. But also, he runs a lot faster when he's still got his pole vault. So you want to try to put something in front of him early on so that he'll... Oh, shoot. Crap. You want to try to put something down in front of him early on so that he'll jump and lose his pole vault and effectively slow down. These are my advanced level Plants vs. Zombies strategies. Letting you have all the hot tips and tricks for free. Alright, maybe I don't need 3 rows. I find that I'm ending with a little bit of a surplus of sunshine at the end here. Oh, it's the snow pea. Shoots frozen peas that damage and slow enemies. Classic of the Plants vs. Zombies. You know what else I considered playing? I decided not to because I just don't feel it. Also, I don't know how anymore. So I was considering playing Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 1. Which for any of you who've been around a while, I played that game years ago when I first started streaming, and for some reason it really attracted a lot of really hyper-specific viewers who only wanted to watch Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 1. And it was like, at the point where the game was like kind of dead, the second one I think had come out. And so like, I don't really know why it was still so popular as it was, but I don't know. I think not that long ago, I forget which game I was playing. I don't remember if it was when I was playing Expedition or if it was when I was playing Donkey Kong. Someone came in here and was like, yeah, I remember me, I came in here like 8 years ago when you were playing Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare. And I was like, holy crap, it is you. Crazy. But unfortunately, I had that on the what was it called? Origin, the EA storefront, and they have since closed that down and like rebranded it. And I don't know how to get my account back because I don't remember the login details for it. Which is fine. I didn't really have a lot of stuff on it to begin with. I had like Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare, Mass Effect 3, and then Burnout Paradise Ultimate Edition, which I think I played with like Chuck and maybe Dave and Artie were there. I don't remember. Like one time. And then I had Battlefield 2142, I think it was. And at one point my account got stolen by someone from like Saudi Arabia. And they got it banned on 2142, so I can't even play that game anymore. So there really wasn't a whole lot left worth trying to like recover the account, so I just kind of let it go. But oh, you know what? I also had Garden Warfare 2 because Artie, when he was working for EA, got me a key for it. And I played it for a while, but my computer at the time couldn't really run it. And so I didn't play it very much. And by the time I got a new computer, I just was kind of like out of the Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare mood. Which is kind of a bummer. Yeah, I know we were having some kind of problem getting everybody to connect. Where, like, we couldn't get everybody in the same game. It was kind of weird. Not surprising, though. They haven't made a new Burnout in a while, I feel like. I feel like that might have been the last one. It's kind of crazy, because I felt that that franchise was kind of popular, but I played all of Burnout Paradise on Xbox, and then I think I played it again on Steam. And then I played just a little bit with you guys on the Origin version, but unfortunately they weren't cross-play compatible, so... I didn't have all my stuff unlocked. But I remember playing the Xbox version with an old friend of mine, Geno and Decoy Octo. I don't remember if his cousin McLovin played with us or not, but I remember there was one time I got lost during the race and I ended up on a set of like raised train tracks and couldn't figure out how to get down. And so the three of them were like all having like this like heated race, and I was just like stuck on this like set of train tracks. And eventually I got off the train tracks and I was like right by the finish line, but I was on the wrong side of it. So I was driving towards the finish line, and then they're all three coming at the finish line, and I drove across it backwards, and it counted as the win, and then I blew one of them up, and he was really mad. I think it was Decoy Octo. Anyway, I guess you had to be there. It was a good time, though. Back in the good old Xbox Live days. Oh my gosh, this isn't over yet? Chompy. the first couple times I played this game, I never really valued the chompers, but they're actually kind of good. All right, now's the time when you like you no longer get to bring everything with you, so you have to choose your layout. I don't really use the cherry bombs all that much. I don't feel like I need them at this point in the game. Now, later in the game, sometimes things can get a little bit spooky, so I like having either the cherry bomb or the chili pepper on hand, just in case. I do kind of miss Mass Effect 3 though, because the recent HD remaster collection of the Mass Effect games does not include the multiplayer mode for Mass Effect 3, which is really kind of stinky because it was a really fun mode. But apparently you can still play the multiplayer mode in Mass Effect 3, the original, because it didn't run on like servers, it was like locally hosted because it was only like 4 people at a time. But they're basically like there's nobody playing it. So unless you like find some friends to bring along with you, there's not going to be anybody there to play it with. Which is unfortunate that they didn't bring that back, because I think a lot of people would have had fun with it. I can't remember. I feel like Andromeda also had an online mode. But I never played it. But I know one time a friend of mine who was obsessed with Mass Effect, it was like his favorite game, he invited me to play the multiplayer on Andromeda, and I was like, oh, I don't have it. And then that was like maybe literally the last time I ever talked to that guy, which is really sad. Because we were really good friends for a lot of years. And then because we were part of the same Team Fortress 2 clan, and I kind of had a falling out with some of the guys that were there. Not with him, not a problem with him. And so I left. And I would still talk to him, and then one day he just like deleted everything. He deleted all of his accounts online, deleted all of his friends on Steam except for me and one other guy. And nobody ever really found out why. And he just kind of disappeared off the face of the earth. Which, like I said, was pretty sad. We used to hang out a lot, had a lot of good times together. Which is really weird, because actually last night I had a dream. And one of the strange things is, I don't normally remember details from dreams very often. Like I just don't know, I just don't remember dreams. But, I remember having a dream where, like, I was playing something and he logged on. And I was like, wait, is that, like, the same guy? Is that him? And it was, and then we got on Discord and talked, and, like, I could hear his voice, and, like, he was saying, we were, like, talking to each other. And then this little turd right here, I'm talking to you. He woke me up, and that was the end of it. But, yeah, unfortunately this was, like, before the days where, like, people exchange phone numbers a lot, so I don't have, like, I never had his phone number. Let's see, what do we want? Well, we definitely need that. We need this, take this. I feel like with the amount of sunshine we're getting, we could probably do Snow Pea Repeater. This is a little bit of a risky gambit, but I think I can make it work. The early game might be a little dicey, but I think with strategic tall nut and potato mine usage, I can get the sun farm up and running and be able to sustain a snow pea repeater arsenal. In fact, I'm gonna put one down because the walnuts are really cheap, but the recharge time on them is very slow. That is not what I wanted to happen, actually. I would have preferred him to be somewhere else, so I could have put a potato mine. Whatever. I don't want to lose the walnut this early. I was hoping he would have come like somewhere down the middle and I could have just potato mined him. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about those guys I used to game with back in the day. The old WMD Team Fortress 2 clan. I talked to one person not that long ago. I saw she was playing Spiritfarer, and I just was like, hey, I know we haven't talked in like 10 years, but I just want to let you know that that's a really cool game. I hope you really enjoy it. And that was all I intended to say, but then we got to talking for a while. So it was fun to catch up a little bit. And she's like, yeah, it'd be really cool if we could set up a night where we got everybody online and played some Team Fortress. And I was like, yeah, that would be cool. But half those guys, if you look at them on Steam, it's like, has not been online in 10 years. And it's pretty sad. Oh, I shouldn't have put that there. All right, put that there. Alright, I think I am actually in really good shape. Basically got this set up exactly where I want it. Alright, enjoy your dinner. Hope you're having something good. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner. Probably rotisserie chicken again, because I still have rotisserie chicken in the fridge and I need to eat it before it goes bad. Cottage pie. I do not know what that is. The immediate image that is forming in my head is of a cottage cheese filled pie, which sounds disgusting. But that's probably not it. I'm guessing it's probably something more similar to like a shepherd's pie. Beef instead of lamb. Okay. Yep, that makes a lot of sense. It sounds a lot better than something stuffed with cottage cheese. Oh, don't eat my chomper. I just put that there. Okay, he's cool. As with all good games, the key to this game is symmetry. So you just always need stuff to be symmetrical, and then you win. Alright, I should do it. I was gonna say I don't even need to pick up the sun anymore, but like my brain cannot allow me to just sit here and not pick it up. It's like, what do you mean you're not gonna pick it up? What do you mean? You gotta pick it up. You don't pick it up, who's gonna pick it up? Hello, we are about to launch an all-out attack on your house. Sincerely, the zombie. Sorry, I don't have a good zombie voice. Oh, this is a minigame level.
The zombies are coming.
Oh, I meant to point that here for symmetry. Oh, I forgot to leave myself the front row open. Whoops. It's a rookie mistake. You can't place the explosives down if there's already something on the spot. That's alright. Howie, Zowie. Spadow. Alright, got our first mushroom, which means we're going to the nighttime. Short range shots, 0 cost. Quick cooldown. Oh, I got anything. These zombies won't just let you eat it up, will they? You'll notice that fighting the zombies at night is different than in the day. Go on. You won't get any sun falling from the sky. You can still get some from sunflowers, though. Oh, his voice is not good for me. Let as many of those as you can, and you'll be A.O. good. Commit to the bet. Commit! Okay. Oh, they already started giving me the graves? Wait, you're not gonna break the grave? This is not like the second one.
The zombies are coming. Brains.
Yeah, I forgot. In the second one, the plants can actually shoot the graves if you place them behind, and they will eventually break down. But apparently that mechanic did not exist in the first game. Whoops. It just means you can't plant on that square, so... That's okay. We'll be alright. It's all coming back to him. Ooh, a coin. My first coin. That is, yeah, that is pretty good life advice, honestly. I mean, what other, you know, use for money is there? Save it up and buy cool stuff. Get like a, I don't know, like a cool shirt. Sunshroom. My favorite Pokemon. Sunshroom, Sunslash, Alolan Sunshroom. I can't get this candy open. There we go. Hey, you've collected $260 in coins so far. When you collect 750, I'll sell you something real neato. Alright, we're gonna go risky. Do we need to go risky though? I don't know. I don't know if we need to. Yeah, why not? I'm not gonna bring the sunflower. We're gonna rely solely on Sunshroom. Which, they start off slow, they drop like mini sun. But eventually they will mature and they will drop full sun. Not Capri Sun, but just regular sun. So I think if we can lean heavily on our mini puff shrooms here in the beginning, we can save money on mushrooms. Or, yeah, by using the mushrooms instead of using sunflowers. And then by the time things start getting a little bit more tense, we should have enough, they should have started maturing into full-grown sun plants. That's not good. That's okay. We can weather this storm. This one though, I think we need to. All right, they're starting to grow. actually going pretty good. Come on, Jumper, I need you to finish eating that guy. Oh, the Puff Shroom. Is that his name? I can't remember. Yeah, Fume Shroom. This is one of my favorite plants in the game. It's actually very strong, and the upgraded version is like insanely good, and it's kind of a cornerstone of the endless mode. Come here. No? You don't like me? Oh, you want to try to eat the Christmas tree? No, don't do that. There. You don't eat Christmas trees in this house. But unfortunately, to use them in the endless mode, it means you have to bring the Java bean, because the mushrooms are asleep during the day. Apparently that's how mushrooms work. And so you have to buy a special plant. So you have to plant the mushroom and it'll be asleep, and then you have to buy a Java bean and put it on top of the mushroom to get it to wake up. So it's a little bit... It costs a little bit extra to get it set up, but it's usually... It's worth it for the utility. Don't eat my guy. Don't eat my guy. Oh, I'm regretting not bringing the Spud Mine now. That's okay, this will work. Oh no. All right, we're okay. We're okay. All right, we got the Grave Buster. Hey, wanna buy an extra seed slot? It'll cost you $7.50, but you'll be able to choose 7 seeds instead of 6. Alright, and hey, when you save up 5,000, I'll sell you an 8 seed slot. Why do I keep doing the voice? It's physically damaging me. Oh, okay. Just resting.
The zombies are coming.
Definitely a mood.
Brains.
The part where like the trombone kicks in the song always reminds me of like the Home Alone Wet Bandits music that they always play when those guys come on. Oh, that's probably not gonna arm in time, you doofus. Come on, potato guy. Come on, potato guy. Yes! Oh, that's so close. Okay. Okay, there. Ooh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't want to put that there. Don't eat my fume shroom. I paid 75 sunshine for that. You gotta fill up on the hors d'oeuvres first. Eat the little puff shrooms. So there is like a secondary advantage in this game, I believe, to clearing out the gravestones, because not only do they block you from being able to plant stuff, but when the big waves come, anywhere that there's a gravestone, a zombie can like spawn. And so if you can get all the gravestones out of there, it makes it so that they can't like show up like halfway through your back line. Throw off your whole defense system. Yeah, see, notice I didn't get any of them pop up this time because I got rid of all the graves. Real ones, no. Gotta get rid of those, gotta get rid of those graves. Dude, that's a good pick. Tall nuts are just legit. in general. Like they last a lot longer than the walnuts, so they stop like everything. And then they stop the pole vaulters, because those guys can be pretty annoying. Because you basically have to like, until you get the tall nut, you have to like put something down for the guy to jump over, and then have like an immediate plan. So you either have to put something in front of the walnut, or you have to put something like, leave some space behind the walnut so that he doesn't start eating stuff. Or like I'm doing now, putting like the little puff shrooms down, just for him to like, uh, just for him to snack on, you know? So that he doesn't eat your good stuff. I was thinking about it when I wrote the question. I don't know what my favorite is. I have a few that I really like. Like the winter melons are obviously very strong, and they have AoE, and they can freeze. So obviously that's a pretty good contender, but they're also very expensive. So a lot of times, unless you're playing a very long level or like a endless mode, you may not even get those like up and off the ground before it's kind of pointless. But one of the ones that I think is kind of like an unsung hero is the pumpkin, because the pumpkin can basically be placed around any plant, and it gives it like an overshield. In fact, it can also be placed on top of like a tall nut, so it basically just like extends the life of your tall nut like quite a bit. And those are also a pretty big part of the endless loop. They help keep all your stuff protected. Pick up 30 coins in a row on a single level without letting any disappear. I didn't even know this game had achievements. I thought it came out before achievements existed on Steam. I guess that's not true, because Team Fortress had achievements pretty early on, because that's how they did their, that's how they originally did their unlockables before they started doing loot crates. It was based on, unlocking a certain percentage of the achievements, like when the medic pack came out. Alright, football dude. No es bueno. Can I look at the field? I want to look at the field. Is there any gravestones on it? I've never had winter melon tea, although I'm not a particular tea drinker. I've really tried to like make myself like tea, because like I know that there's a lot of different teas that have like good health benefits, but like it all tastes so gross. I don't know, maybe I just haven't found the one yet, but like
Are coming.
I don't know. I just can't stomach it. Just always tastes like I'm drinking like hot water that somebody soaked grass clippings in. Which I know is essentially what he is. Cease to exist. Yeah, I've never had winter melon tea. I like I've had like peach iced tea from like not Snapple. Is it Lipton? I can't remember. I was into that for a while, but like I feel like when you get into like iced tea with sugar, like you've kind of defeated the purpose at that point. It's kind of like coffee. Like I feel like coffee is a good beverage because it's 0 calorie. But then once you put like a bunch of cream and sugar in it, like it's no longer 0 calorie. What's up, Vinny? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good holiday season. Oh, that guy. That guy. I wasn't ready for that guy. Slow him down. I was making him go the other way. Ooh. That warms my heart to hear people say that their kid loves this game, because I went to we had a big family Christmas thing or whatever, and not that I have anything wrong with this game in particular, but I was trying to make small talk with my step niece because I feel like I have not really done so in the past. So I'm trying to be more personal towards children. It's not working very well, but I'm trying. But, so I was asking her, like, hey, you know, what'd you get for Christmas, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, oh, I got a bunch of Robux. And I was like, ugh, Robux. But, you know, to each their own. I know she, my sister told me she actually plays, like, I forget what it's called. It's like the fashion designer dress-up game or whatever that they have on there. And I've actually seen people stream that on Twitch. So I know it's very popular, especially amongst girls. So I was like, okay, well. At least she has an appreciation for gaming. I guess I have to, you know, take your wins where you can get them. Oh, come on, you turd. Gotta be like one hit away. Yep. Also, what's up, Artie? Doing well? Yes, this is a classic. Indeed. This is indeed a classic. Yeah, like, so my sister got remarried. It's been a little while ago now. And so, like, she married a guy who already had a daughter. So, like, it's weird because, like, I'm not really her uncle. I'm her step uncle. But also, like, I don't hardly ever see her. So it's just like, I don't know. We've never really had a core bonding experience or anything like that. What do I want to take here? I guess walnut's like a good, like, last ditch effort. Dang, Artie, congrats on being sick. Now you don't have to go back to work because you're too sick. Right? Is that what that means? Yeah, sadly the time is coming to an end for me as well. I actually have to go back on Friday.
Are coming. Brains.
Which is a real buzzkill. This is like the longest continuous period I've had off work in like forever. not complaining, but it would have, you know, obviously would have been nice if it could have lasted indefinitely. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured about Friday as well. You know, I thought about trying to use another PTO day from 2026. But I'm like, you know what? 2026 is going to be a long year. Because we're going to be doing our development cycle for our new software, and it's going to be really intense. So I'm like, you know what? Save your time off. Just go back on Friday, because no one's going to be there. And use it to like get caught up from the time you were off, because that's kind of what I figure. I've been trying to keep an eye on the inbox to like make sure nothing like crazy came up, but I haven't been responding to emails, and I definitely turned Teams off for the last 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm still not necessarily looking forward to going back. Oh man, I put these guys back too far. Put them up a row. Dang it. I wanted to do a third row of sun shrooms. Yeah, that's the old American dream. Hating your work, but loving getting paid because everything costs $1 billion. And if you don't pay it, you go to jail. That one out of here. My football coach used to say that my blood type was gravy. Really did a lot of good for the old self-esteem, you know? He also used to say I had hobbit's feet, which is absolutely true, but still, you know, it stings a little bit. Because if you use the fume shrooms, their bubbles go through the door, and so you can kill them without needing to break down the door first. So that's why fume shrooms are very valuable on these maps, because they can, first of all, they can do piercing damage, so they hit all enemies in a line. But then, yeah, they also can kill the guys with the screen doors without needing to first take down the screen door. So they're very, very good in that sense. He was honestly probably my favorite coach, which tells you a lot about how verbally abusive all the other coaches were. That's, that's high school sports coach 101. Like, if you don't verbally abuse the kids, how will they know they're not doing good enough? You know? I do love the shrooms. I actually love the shroom levels, I think, more than the regular levels. Oh, I didn't get it. I didn't get the grave busted in time and allowed the guy to spawn. I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were here, I actually use a lot of the shrooms in the endless mode. The puff shroom, the upgraded puff shroom is basically like necessary for those levels. They're really good, but unfortunately you have to bring the Java bean to wake them up. Okay, I think we run the same setup, honestly. Actually, no, I don't think I need the Hypno Shroom. Do I? No. I think I'd rather have the Ice Shroom. Sorry. Just... I like them in a certain order. Yeah. Because there's no football guys on this one, so excuse me. I don't think the Hypno Shrooms are as much of a must-have. Yeah, I really like I like a lot of the mushrooms. They're good. Because, like, this guy, I think he does, like, just about as much damage as a pea shooter. And he has unlimited range, unlike these guys. But he only costs 25. So as long as you, as long as you keep stuff away from him, you know, you're in good shape. Random nope generator. How's it going? First time chatter, welcome. Hello, Plants vs. Zombie aficionado. The Gloom Shroom. Which one is the Gloom Shroom? I can't remember which one the Gloom Shroom is. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, that's the name of the upgraded fume shroom. You are correct. I too love the Gloom Shroom. I just not enough to remember its name. Just like my parents. They love me, but not enough to... Hello, kitty. Hello. I don't remember hearing any Christmas fireworks, but I definitely expect New Year's. Because number one, it's New Year's, and number two, Ohio State is playing in the playoffs, and so I'm just kind of like anticipating there to be, if they win, a lot of people are in a celebratory mood, which, you know, could then lead people to, you know, set off explosives. Oh, you speedrun this game. That's cool. Speedrunning? I'm not a speedrunner, but I enjoy speedruns. Enjoy watching speedruns. I actually was watching a speedrun of this game yesterday. Oh, oofy. Oofy banoofy. We gotta put some ice shroom down there for a minute. Thank you. Oh, this is the last wave. Really? Somebody was doing, I'm apologize again. I don't remember their name. But they were on the Really Longathon channel. Doing a run yesterday, or maybe the day before. Time is a mystery. But it was definitely recently. That much I know. Oh. Ow. I don't know. Let me see if I can I don't know if that was a live event going on yesterday or if this is a replay. But it says really, really longathon 9. And it doesn't say replay in the title. Sorry, I know this is great content. Command to get the title or the schedule. Let's see. Plants versus Zombie. It was being run by RDA. And they were doing Second Adventure on the Nintendo DS. So that's what I was watching for a little bit yesterday. Or I guess that was on Sunday. Was yesterday Sunday? What day is it? No, yesterday was Monday. So this would have been on Sunday. Sorry, I'm losing it here. So anyway, that's what I was watching. I've watched some speedruns in the past, but I could not even venture to try to tell you who it was. But it was usually during like I think there was one either last year during one of the GDQs that I watched. That was pretty interesting because I think they had one of the developers on the call for that, which was pretty fun. All right, that's screen door guys. So the Doom shrooms are okay. The advantage to like the cherry bomb is that you can kind of place them ahead of time, but unfortunately they blow up the ground and then you can't plant anything there. I really don't like using them. I feel like you can kind of accomplish the same thing with an ice shroom. And we'll take the walnut. I guess I'm not cool. I don't know that reference. Reality is an illusion. The universe is a hologram. It sounds like something from Red Dwarf. I don't know. You don't bring fume shroom anymore? I mean, that's a mistake. It's got to be a mistake. No fume shroom?
Are coming.
Can't even imagine a world with no fume shroom. Well, we'll have to agree to disagree here. I think it's a mistake, and I clearly, never having speedrun the game, would know more. Trust me, I've watched at least 2 speedruns of this game that I can recall. I think I know a thing or two about the fume shroom. That's so sad to me. I love the fume shroom. You need Gravebuster. Like stat. Yeah, the numbers don't lie, man. I've put in the time. Multiple hours. Studying the tapes. Really should have used the Gravebuster down here. I don't know why I didn't. I'm a fool. Come on, give me another one before the wave hits. All right. I can't help that I invested in the best character in the game, and you know, you can be mad about it if you want, but I can't argue with the results. Amber just outperformed everyone in every metric. Oh, Gravity Falls. I love Gravity Falls. I don't remember as much of it as I used to. Me and Artie used to talk about Gravity Falls quite a bit. Like, I was just talking not that long ago about how I needed to rewatch it because it's been several years since I've seen it. I can't believe how long it's been. Like, I shudder to think about the fact that that show has like been off the air for almost 10 years. Because didn't it end in like 2018? We're coming up on like 2016. I don't know. I feel like it's been over for a while. Somebody can fact check me on that if they want. '16. Okay, 10 years almost to the day. Oh, I'm never wrong. The numbers, they don't lie. Except for when I thought this game came out in 2005, that obviously, those numbers lied. I still think this game came out in 2005. No one can tell me any differently. Like, look how good this is going. Why would you not bring these guys? Oh, I missed this down there. Dude, remember when the game first came out and they were Michael Jackson zombies? And then they had to take it out because they got sued? Well, they didn't get sued. I think they got the cease and desist. Which is a little bit different, but not much. Like, look how effective that was. It's like, you can't, I mean, come on. Hello, we would like to visit for a midnight snack. How does ice cream and brain sound? Sincerely, the zombies. I'm actually gonna have a little snack myself. I got some peanut butter crackers. Oh, wait, it's going like straight into the game here. Come on, man. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I don't want to use that yet. Dude, come on, I need some Grave Busters. Don't eat my guy. Ah. Thank you. think that's why I relate to those mushrooms so much, because they're just like grumpy. I find them to be the most relatable mushroom. What are you testing? Don't test me. I realized I was talking to myself for a couple minutes there. I muted so I could take a drink. And then I realized that the Doom Troops blow up right away. I thought they didn't blow up until something got close enough to them. I thought they were proximity based, but apparently I don't know much about this game as I thought I did. Oh, I can't put anything down. I didn't realize the Doomshroom range was so big. I honestly just, like, never used them before. We're good. I saw it. I was just kind of hoping something might happen. Relax, I'm a seasoned professional. Yeah, the MJ version was in the iOS version. I don't know if they ever got it taken out too. Or... You can't use mushrooms because they fall asleep during the day. What? I knew that. All right, we're on the 6th lane. I remember when I used to love to like just fill the entire pool with cattails because they can hit any zombie in any lane and they would just like be flying all over the place. It was great. But it's not the best strategy. They don't do nearly enough damage.
Are coming.
I was looking at right before I started stream, I found someone made like a Christmas themed total conversion mod. And I thought about trying to install it, but like I was like getting ready to start in like 5 minutes and I was like, you know what? I probably don't have time to figure this out. Because I have no idea how to install mods on this game. Maybe some other time. Maybe next year. Maybe next PopCap Smiths. If everyone is a good girl and boy all year round. Pharma Claus will bring you a Christmas-themed Plants vs. Zombie. Yeah, I heard directly from him that he stopped streaming because you were so bad this year. And I'm sorry that you have to hear that, but it is, it's unfortunately just the truth. And it's better that you learn it now from, you know, from someone who cares than, you know, to read about it later on the internet, but... That's what's going around. I don't have enough sun for that. What am I doing? I just figured he's been busy with holiday stuff, but yeah, not a lot of DOS games gonna get played this year. Dude, yeah, I was just at Sam's Club. Sorry, I'm jumping on this bandwagon right here. I was just at Sam's Club the other day, and not only have they not brought back the Reese's Puffs, but yeah, their cereal aisle, like another third of it disappeared to friggin' granola-based cereals. Like, it's getting outrageous. I don't know if they lost supplying contracts with like Post cereals or whatever, but like they have like nothing. They have like Lucky Charms and Frosted Mini Wheats and like 8 kinds of friggin' Cheerios. Oh, and they had a triple pack where you get all 3 types of checks. Hooray. Yeah, it's been pretty upsetting. So apparently, and I don't remember, you might have actually been the one who told me this. You can still order it online. But you have to spend like $50. So I'm probably just going to buy like $50 worth of Reese's Puff cereal. Although I have like the Platinum or the Plus membership or whatever it's called, I think I get free delivery anyway. I don't know if they have a minimum purchase if you're a Plus member. I mean, does it turn your poop green? Because that's everybody, man. It's because they put so much blue food coloring in the rainbow marshmallow. Oh, it's $50 minimum for everyone now? Oh, that's... I mean, I don't really care. I'll buy $50 worth of cereal. Don't eat that, you piece of shit. That's irritating. Now what am I gonna do with this guy? Alright, that should be enough time. I swear I put that down well ahead of time. I honestly didn't even know that. Well, that's not true. I did know there was an in-store radio because I do remember hearing it was a cover of Word Up, but it wasn't Limp Bizkit, so I don't know who it was. But it was a cover of the song Word Up. I heard it on the Sam's Club radio one day while I was in there. Well, I just know that Limp Bizkit did a cover of the song Word Up, so it wasn't the original, then it wasn't Limp Bizkit, so I don't know who it was. I don't know who else would count themselves in the upper echelon of music to think that they're up there with Cameo and Limp Bizkit. They would dare to try to... Ooh, present. That they would dare to try to do a cover of Word Up is just blasphemous. I used to have the Limp Bizkit cover of Word Up on my iPod in 2005. I'm well familiar. I don't even like Limp Bizkit. Or was it... Yeah, I think it was... No, it wasn't... Was it Limp Bizkit? I don't think it was Limp Bizkit. I think I'm getting confused. I think it was... Korn. Sorry. Yes, we are talking about Korn. I was temporarily misremembering it as Limp Bizkit, and then as I kept saying it, I'm like, that's not right. I can't hear Fred Durst singing that song. And that's when I realized I had it backwards. Yes, the Korn cover of Word Up is very good. Had it on my iPod 2005, listened to it hundreds of times. Also, was Korn also the one that did the cover of Behind Blue Eyes? So I feel like I may have had that on there too. That was Limp Bizkit. Okay, that's where I got confused. All right, I had the Limp Bizkit version of Behind Blue Eyes and the Korn version of Cameo. I just got them a little bit flipsy-flopped in my brain. Also, what's up, Zero? Hope you weren't here earlier when we were talking about you. It's all good things, I promise. No, I was just talking about how how you haven't been able to stream lately, specifically because Aces has not been a good boy this year. I figured it was. I mean, I couldn't think of any other reason. Dude, I listened to Limp Bizkit's Rollin' an embarrassing number of times because I was really into wrestling at the time. And anybody who was a fan of wrestling in the early 2000s will remember that when The Undertaker returned as the American Badass, well, first he was the American Badass, and he came out to the song American Badass by Kid Rock. Okay. But then he got hurt and he was gone for a long time. And when he came back on a motorcycle, and his music was now Rollin' by Limp Bizkit, and like we went crazy for that song. And so I listened to Limp Bizkit's Rollin' just an innumerable number of times. I couldn't even tell you. I don't know if I could quantify it. Oh yeah, get smashed. Who's on autopilot right now? This game is so much easier to go on autopilot than Zuma. I was so stressed out. I think I'd go for like 30 minutes without saying a word while I was playing that game. And I still lost. Dude, don't eat my plant. Oh, there's another one. You thought. I had a little bit of surplus sun here. Oh, man. All right, baby. We got the three-peater. We're on to the next. I don't even know if I want the three-peater. I guess it technically is. So the price of 1.5 repeater plus a little bit extra, but it only takes up 1 space. Is it better? I don't know. I'll try it. I'll try it. That and that and that and that and that. Put myself in a weird order and I don't like it already. Man, did I love wrestling in the early 2000s. Tell you what. I was watching somebody play, I was watching Brack play Dr. Mario 64 yesterday. And one of the enemies in the early part of the game is a worm. And he lost, or he almost lost, and then he pulled it back. And he's like, nobody loses to the worm. I was like, yeah, tell that to all the WWF tag teams from 2003 to 2006. They were losing to the worm left and right. Yeah, I don't think that worm had the proper credentials to be practicing medicine, but You know, honestly, most of the people in that game, I feel like, probably don't have a medical license, if I'm guessing. And then I was also talking about, and I've talked about it in here probably too, because I only talked about 3 things. I was really upset that they took down Dr. Mario World, the mobile game. It was like one of the best mobile games Nintendo's made, and they just shut it down. You couldn't even play the single player anymore. This is so stupid. And apparently, still haven't got over it despite all the therapy I've gone to. Oh, I didn't want to put that there. Shoot. That's okay. We don't need that many sunflowers. What did I have left in at the end of that other map? 2,600 sun? Alright, I do need some right now, though. There we go. Well, I don't want to get better. I want them to bring back Dr. Mario World on the mobile gaming platforms. I kind of feel like everything that they're releasing on the Switch 2 is gonna run on the Switch. Oh, well, that's not true, because Donkey Kong and Mario Kart, but... Like, I feel like unless it's like a big game like that, it's probably gonna be dual release, because like, even if you bought the Switch 2 version of Metroid Prime 4, it still works in a Switch 1 console. It just only plays like the Switch 1 version. Hey, they got 3 games now. Come on. No, they got 4. They got a Pokemon game. I haven't bought that one yet because I haven't beat the one I'm supposed to beat before it. But yeah, it'll have more stuff. It was the same thing with the Switch 1. It's like, why should I buy a Switch 1? I still have a Wii U and all the great games that came out for the Wii U. Oh shoot, how do I get this guy? I forgot about this Submariner. So I'll tell you what, Artie, I almost started playing Pokemon Legends last night, and then I didn't. I started playing Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. It was very close, though. So I couldn't decide what game I wanted to play. I know, shocking. So I downloaded Marbles on Stream, and I didn't stream it. I just wanted to do marble races. So I downloaded Marbles on Stream, and you can set up like a custom bot race. And so I took my entire Switch backlog of everything that I haven't beat or haven't played, and plugged it into the game. And then I ran a marble race. And I was like, whatever wins, that's what I'm gonna play. And then I forget what game won, but I didn't want to play it. So I was like, that one didn't count. That was just a test. And I don't like this map. So then I ran another race on another map. And then I just did marble races for an hour and a half. And then I just decided to play Mario Kingdom Battle instead. But it was fun. I had fun doing the marble races. That was the important part. But all that to say, the first time I said, okay, this one's gonna count, and and I ran a race, Pokemon Legends Arceus came up. And I was like, never mind. Dude, I don't know if you just had to be there during the original Marbles on stream, which was a different game completely that you can't even access anymore. But like the original, and it wasn't called Marbles on stream, I don't think. I think it was just called it was a Twitch channel called like Marble Races. And it was just a vibe. Like you just went there and you put like exclamation point enter, and then it just played like the best music you've ever heard in your life. And it was just really good. But like all things fun, it got killed after it did a sponsorship with Gushers. I don't know if the two things are related, but you know, decide for yourself. I really want the Tangle Kelp, but I don't have enough spaces. I need 5,000 coins so I can get another space. How many coins do I have? Can I see that somewhere? Yeah, I guess only when you collect coins. Dude, I heard about those and I had to resist very strongly the temptation to buy like 6 bags of them because I really like Nerds gummy clusters. And like a year or so ago, they ran them on sale on Amazon and I bought a bunch. And it was a mistake. I shouldn't have bought that many. But I did. And I didn't eat them all at once. They lasted me a good long time. But they were so good. And I feel like if I got those ones with like the Gusher Center, I wouldn't be able to have the type of self-control required. Because that just sounds good. I used to love Gushers. And then I feel like over the years, like many things, they just started cheaping out on the Gushers. Like they didn't have much gush to them anymore. Like they really chinsed out on the fruit filling. Just wasn't the same. I was really disappointed. I went to Sam's Club the day after Christmas and like all their Christmas stuff was already gone. Like all their like Christmas foods and candies and stuff that I thought I might be able to get on clearance. All gone. So I didn't get anything Christmassy. Because like all they had left was like those butter cookies, and I don't even really like butter cookies. Yeah, I figured though with like, I mean like the holiday stuff that like they can resell next year is one thing, but I figured like the food and stuff had to be, oh shh. No, this doesn't work. Okay, it works, it works, it works. Okay, panicked. I dropped that in the wrong spot and then I lost my mind. Yeah, you're not supposed to choose Skittles right away? Oh, come on. Oh, it's too late. Too busy reading chat. Whoops. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. I need more plants. I feel like I've got a lot of sunflowers out and like no plants out. But yeah, they did not have a lot of stuff out. I was kind of hoping to like snag some stuff to take to my family Christmas party, which was on Saturday. And they didn't really have anything, so I just didn't buy anything. And I was gonna, so like we did a potato bar, and like the directive was like everybody bring, you know, either like a side dish or something you could put onto a baked potato. And so I was like, oh dude, last few times I've been at Sam's Club, I've seen that they sell Wendy's chili in containers, and you can buy it. And I was like, I'll just buy a flat of that, and then I'll pour it into a crock pot and say that I made chili. The perfect crime. Hold on, I gotta get this guy out of the water. But then I went back and I found it, and I thought it came in like a much bigger flat with like 16 cups in it or something. It was not, it was, yeah, exactly. So it was 16, it was six, quantity 6, package size 15-ounce cans, which is like the regular size of a canned good. So it was 6 cans for $20, and I was like, fuck, I could have bought it at Wendy's for cheaper than that. And then they would have like made it for me, and it would have been hot. In fact, I think you can buy a family-sized tub of chili at Wendy's. And so I had some ground turkey in the freezer, so I just went to Aldi's and I bought 3 cans of Sloppy Joe mix for approximately $2.75, and I made that instead. And you know what? No one ate it, so I'm still eating Sloppy Joes out the ass over here. And I don't think it was a problem with the quality of the Sloppy Joe. I think I got bad placement on the serving line, to where like people had already like done up their potato pretty good by the time they got to the Sloppy Joe, so they didn't want to put any more stuff on it. So unfortunately, I took 4 pounds of Sloppy Joe, and I think I brought home 3.5 pounds of Sloppy Joe. So I think I've had Sloppy Joe at least once a day for like the past 5 days. But the thing was, so I got baited. They sent out this message like the day or the week before the event. It's like, yeah, we're, just a reminder, we're doing this baked potato thing, and so bring something to dress the potato, or bring a side dish that goes well with the potato. It's like, and we heard that some of the kids don't like potatoes, so we're gonna offer other stuff like chicken nuggets and hot dogs. And I'm like, this is perfect, because you can put the Sloppy Joe on the potato and it's good, or you can put it on a hot dog and it's good. Or I just brought some regular ass buns, and I was like, they can just put it on a bun. Kids love Sloppy Joes. I know how they like them, extra sloppy. And so I'm like, I will surely be the hero of this family event. But half the kids who wouldn't eat potatoes, and I know who they are, they didn't show up. Their parents were sick, and so they didn't come. And so they weren't there to eat the Sloppy Joe. And then no one made hot dogs. They said they were going to make hot dogs, and no one made hot dogs. Someone made pigs in a blanket, which is not the same thing as hot dogs. Because first of all, they were minis. They're mini pigs in a blanket. They were piglets in a blanket. They were more like piglets in a scarf. And so, because I was thinking full-length hot dogs that could go on a bun, and then you slop the Sloppy Joe on the bun. Bada bing, bada boom, you got a Coney dog. But that's not what they had. So, like, now I'm 0 for 2, because the kids that like the Sloppy Joe didn't come. They didn't bring hot dogs to put sloppy sauce on. So, my last hope was like, well, hopefully people put this on their potato. Well, like I said, I kind of got there right before lunch. And so the table was pretty full, and they put like my stuff in a weird spot. Like my Sloppy Joe was approximately 6 inches from the dessert section on the table. So nobody made it. that far. Like, they all filled their plates before they got there. So this is 2 family events in a row where my placement on the serving line has resulted in me taking a ton of food home. Because when we had our family reunion in September, I brought my famous taco pasta, which I know for a fact people like, because I brought it for Christmas last year and they friggin' demolished it. But I got there and they had this big, like, 3 tables long of food, and they ran out of space. So they put me and my sister and one other person, they put our stuff across the room over by the kitchen sink, because there's a countertop there with outlets. And so they put us over there. Well, guess which 3 people took all their food back home? So table placement is everything at these events. And so I guess I got to start getting there at 7 a.m. so I can choose the prime table spot. Because if my stuff would have been right next to the potato bin, that would have been the first thing. Oh, sloppy sauce on the potato. I love it. But that's not what happened. So anyway, I have a lot of Sloppy Joe in the freezer. If anybody wants some, please come take it. I'm so sick of Sloppy Joe. It's not true. I actually love Sloppy Joe. And I made mine with turkey, so it's healthy. I think. Is turkey healthier than beef? Sloppy Joe. Sloppy Joe. Crazy Dave's Twitty Dinkies is open for business. Have a look. See if you can find something you like. Okay, so I know I'm saving up for the 8th slot, but I think taking the $200 rake is the move, because it basically, for the rest of the game, makes it so that your first zombie is always getting killed. Oh no, it's tiny zombies. Oh, which game is this?
The zombies are coming.
Okay, these guys have a lot less health. Okay. Come on, give me some more shooters. I need shooters! Thank you. Alright, we gotta blow that one up. Aw, dude, these guys are hungry. Tell them to come over and get some sloppy joes if they're so hungry. Stop eating my walnuts. But I've been watching season 20 of Taskmaster, and it is really good. I feel like I talked about it a little bit last time. When a show runs 20 seasons, like you think like, oh, they gotta be running low on ideas, you know? I feel like it's one of the best seasons, and I'm only like halfway through it. It's crazy to me. Like how strong they're still going. And the thing is, I kind of think it's one of the weaker casts. Like, I don't actively dislike anybody on the cast, but like, they don't really have, I don't know. It feels like one of the first seasons where like no one has really stood out to me as like. So there's like Anya, something or other, Maisie Adams, the tall guy, Phil? Is his name Phil? Something? And there's a guy named Reese. And then there's, what is his name? Ranjif? Can't remember his name. I don't know, that's the thing, like, they're getting to the point where I don't know any of these people. Like, I don't watch as much British television as maybe the British people do. Sanjeev. Yes, thank you. Sanjeev. I had 90% of it. But anyway, like, I don't know. Like you said, I feel like there's usually one really famous or really attractive person that kind of steals the season. But I haven't really felt that with this one. Like, last season, 19 had Jason Mantzoukas in it, and like, he obviously Jason Mantzoukas the show, and in a good way. I feel like he didn't go too overboard with it too quickly. Like, he started off relatively normal and then got weirder as it went, but it went pretty well. Yeah, I'd never heard of either of those guys, and like I said, I've watched some British, like panel shows and stuff like that. But anyway, what am I taking here? I kind of feel like I don't need the walnuts right now. I'm gonna need the jalapeno though for the Zambonis. Has the three-peater been working out, or should I pivot back to the repeater? I think it works. Squash. I don't know. Give me that. But yeah, I don't know. I'm about halfway through the season, and I don't dislike anyone, because there have definitely been some seasons where I'm like, this person is just kind of ruining the show. Like, they clearly don't want to be here. They probably were told by like their agent, like, hey, this is a really great opportunity because Taskmaster is really popular and you're kind of a D-lister. You should really do it. And then they just phoned it in the whole time. There's definitely been a few of those, but I don't feel like there is that on this season. At least not in my opinion. But yeah, I don't know. There hasn't been like the standout like darling of the show. as you may have come to expect in other seasons. It's good though. If you're a Taskmaster fan, you gotta watch it. I mean, what else are you gonna do? Not watch it? Yeah, I used to watch like a lot of QI and I watched a little bit of like a, what is it, 8 out of 10 cats love countdown or whatever. I don't love that one as much. Let's start putting down some actual shooters. Not just dropping squashes on it. That said, I am absolutely gonna drop a squash on that guy. Yeah, countdown, because like there was wasn't there like countdown, which was like a word game? And now there's like 8 out of 10 cats love countdown, and it's like a math version of the game. Where like you put up a bunch of numbers and then they give you a target, and then you have to like use different arithmetic to like try to get as close to the target number as possible. I feel like that's 8 out of 10 cats. Whereas Countdown, I think, was like the word game, prominently featured on the IT Crowd. It's another great show, by the way. When are they gonna get those guys on Taskmaster? Huh? It's all the same show? Really? Oh. I thought one of them was letters, and one of them was numbers. Huh. Well, today I learned, huh? But yeah, that's kind of what I figured was like the 8 out of 10 cats is like, because when I watch that, it's like only the celebrities and comedians, whereas like the old version used to be like an actual like game show that people actually went on to win a teapot, I think was like the grand prize. I haven't watched QI in a long time. I don't even think I made it all the way through all the Stephen Fry seasons, just because there were so many of them. But then when what's her name took over, like I didn't enjoy it as much. I don't know. It's hard to replace Stephen Fry. Stephen Fry is kind of he's a pretty funny guy. Oh, we got the Zamboni and I don't have enough money for a pepper. We're okay. We're okay. We almost got 5,000, so we can almost get our next inventory slot. If I hadn't have bought the rake, I could have bought it already. But I just had to have that rake, huh? Sandy, that's her name. Sandy, I want to say Sandy Duncan, and I think that's wrong. I don't think that's her name. Do I know a Sandy Duncan? Sorry if I just doxed you, Sandy Duncan. What? That can't be her last name. No, I refuse to believe that's her last name. Did she get married? Is her main name Duncan? Someone please research Sandy Duncan for me. Find out who she is and why I know her. Maybe it's because I just watched Home Alone 2 and there's a Mr. Duncan and he owns a toy chest. Well, on Christmas Eve, Mr. Duncan takes all the money down to the children's hospital and he just donates it. Who's American Sandy Duncan? What is she known for? Is she just a woman on Facebook? I don't know Partridge Family. I don't think I ever watched a single episode of Partridge Family, which is amazing because I feel like that's something that would have been on in my house growing up. Like, is that really her name? Sorry, this is bugging me. I'm not calling you guys liars, okay? I'm just wondering, is there another host of QI that I don't know of? No, it definitely says her name is Andy Toxvig. What's her maiden name? Sandra Burgett? Alright, I don't know her maiden name either. Because I swear she was on QI a lot, and I think she was even on... Was she not on a season of Taskmaster? Apparently not. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm wrong. I'm just wrong, I guess. Because I know she used to be on Taskmaster a lot when Stephen Fry was on there. And I knew... I don't know. Okay. It just doesn't sound familiar. Okay. Sorry. I'm a little distraught right now. Now I got a message on my phone. I gotta make sure it's not important. When you get to my age, when you get a message on your phone, it's usually one of two things. Someone trying to sell you erection pills or someone you know died. So I do tend to check my phone when I get a message. But unfortunately, it is neither. Someone just telling me that soup is on sale. That's how old I am, is people are texting me at 9:30 on a Wednesday to tell me that soup is on sale starting on Thursday. Yikes. Is this my life now? Spikeweed. I love spikeweed. It's still Tuesday? What the fuck? I mean, that's great because that means I have another day off because I thought today was Wednesday. But you're right, it's Tuesday because tomorrow is New Year's Eve and I have that off because everybody gets that off at work, and then New Year's Day we all get off. Not like that. We don't have to go to work. We don't have to go to work on New Year's Day. Okay, so let me go to the shop. Yes, because I have almost exactly 5,000 coins. Wait, how much did that say? 20,000 for 9 slots? You... Dave, you're gouging me. I'm gonna have to take a break here in a minute before I start this level. Because all this talking about how old I am just made me realize I haven't peed in like 3 hours, and that's too long. Especially considering I drank a cup of coffee to start the stream, so... Alright, we need that. We need that. Oh, now just thinking about it, like, my stomach hurts. I'm dying. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. Everybody, please go pee. This is your time to do it. We'll all go pee simultaneously at our own places of living. Well, Artie, you're older than I am, so you probably need to go again by now. So, everybody go pee. And then we'll be back and we'll play some more Plants vs. Zombies, alright? Alright, break. Ooh, okay, I'm back. You know what? I got something for this. I'm not gonna take the time to figure out how to capture screen region for this. Oh, actually, did I delete? Oh no, I didn't. Speaking of getting your prostate checked, I saw this video the other day and I bookmarked it because it made me laugh. Don't worry, I won't show you the video, but there's nothing on it. It's just a guy talking in his car, so just pretend that I'm doing like React content and there's like a guy up here sitting in his car talking and I'm down here. Be like agreeing with everything he says, okay?
So when we wanted to see the brain, we invented an MRI. When we wanted to see your bones, we invented an X-ray. When we wanted to see a fetus in the womb, we invented an ultrasound. So why the finger in my ass? Huh? Couldn't invent something for that? All these other cool tools? But when it comes to this, you're like, bite the pillow, little Johnny. Woo! Why?
He raises a good point though. I feel like doctors are some freaks and they're like, we could use one of the many imaging devices that we have to see this guy's prostate, but I really just want to I don't know. I feel like it's unspoken. Doctors are freaks. Well, freaks. They're into that freaky stuff. Anyway, this has been Pharma's TikTok hour. You can see bumps in size on an ultrasound. Like, there's better ways. There's better ways. Mammograms. I mean, they tell you to do your own self exams, but the mammogram still exists. They smash your boob in between two plates and they take a see-through picture of it to see if there's anything in there. I'm like, you know? Dude, you think your doctor doesn't charge you $195 to shove his finger up your ass? You're crazy. The X-ray machine does not cost that much to run. Alright, anyway, let's play some Plants vs. Zombies. Remember this game? Remember this game from our childhood that we all love? Yeah, I know. I'm well aware that nothing in medicine costs as much as they charge you. I've worked in that industry for, gosh, since 2007. What is that, 19 years? I know a thing or two because I've seen a thing or two without shoving my finger in it. Dude, I love spikeweed. Spikeweed is a really good item. Obviously, the upgraded version is better, but spikeweed's still really good. Because you can put spikeweed right in front of a walnut and just like, the guys just stand there and take damage. Glorious. Like this. Like this. I didn't get him. Oh, I didn't get him. I need this to come off cooldown, please. I don't want to waste a chili pepper on this guy. There we go. Kill him. Alright. Well. The other great thing is, like, the spike weeds, I think, kill the guys with the hats faster because it hits their feet. Okay. Stop eating my guy. Not nice. Yeah, usually when they're doing an x-ray of the stomach, it's to look for calcifications or other foreign objects. I mean, you can still kind of see the soft tissue on there, but it's not the best way to look at it if you're trying to get a good idea of what's going on in there. Okay, but in his defense, were you doing heroin? Huh? It's okay if you are. Everybody's doing it. But you gotta tell us. You gotta tell us if you want us to help you. Well, it's because most people aren't gonna surrender that information on the first attempt. You know, you gotta ask them multiple times. Are you sure? Promise I won't tell your mom, but you gotta tell me if you want me to help, okay? Maybe just a little heroin? Maybe? Once or twice? It's okay. Oh, he broke my spike weed. Why I need the spike rocks? They can withstand 3 zombonis. This is a good setup. It's a little bit different than what I would normally do, but I like it. I mean, to be fair, so I've like worked in the emergency room before. Sort of. Like, you do have to like coax some stuff out of people sometimes. Like, they're not gonna give it to you on the first pass. They're like, thinking like, oh yeah, my tummy hurts real bad and this and that. You're like, okay, well, did you shove a candle up your ass? And they're gonna be like, no, of course. Why would I do that? And then you know, so you, okay. I mean, we're just here to help, and it sounds like you might have a candle up your ass, but if you say you didn't, okay. But we're gonna do a thing pretty soon that's gonna show us if you in fact do or do not have a candle up your ass. So if you do, we can avoid that whole thing if you just tell me. Okay, well maybe I do. Maybe it was just a birthday candle, and I didn't mean to put it in there. I slipped on some spaghetti in the kitchen, and it just went. I don't know how it happened. And then all of a sudden it comes out. They got a candle up their ass. I mean, it's just like, nobody wants to say it, you know. But they can't go in there and fish it out until they know what they're dealing with. So you just gotta tell them, man, I got a candle in my butt. Oh, torchwood. I love torchwood. What am I not gonna bring? Well, it takes a while to get that out of a urine sample. Like, you can't just taste it. It's not back in the day when you're trying to test people for diabetes and you just dip your finger into your urine and taste it. Like, they gotta send it to a lab. This stuff takes, like, minutes to get the results back. You can't expect them to wait around and... Okay. Okay, we got dolphins now. We gotta be careful of that. This... I feel like we don't need the snow peas. I feel like they're not offering that much value. So I think we ditch the snow pea and we go with the torchwoods. We still take this and this, and we need lily pads. Hold on. Still need lily pads. I don't think we need the chili pepper. We need the squash. We need that. And so I think we could go with the tangle kelps, because I think those catch... I can't remember if those catch the dolphins. I think they do. Don't remember. I don't remember how the dolphins work. I don't remember if they can jump over something, like the catapult guys, or if they just go really fast. Either way, we can put down 2 tangle kelps, and if they jump the first one, the second one, get them. And they're cheap. Where is my rake? Oh, does that mean the first guy's gonna be in the water? Okay, that's okay. I got tangle kelps, if that's the case. Oh no, the rake's probably hidden behind the level. Probably right here. Yeah. No, I can't see it. Where's my rake? I thought the rake was supposed to be permanent. Is it a temporary upgrade? I may have been duped. I don't remember that being a thing. Oh, you kidding me? Gotta do something. I gotta get rid of this guy. That's such a pain in the butt. I'll leave it there until I don't need it. Hello. Fighting zombies. Wanna help me? Help me fight the zombie? Why did I think it would have worked the second time? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna have enough to get the pea shooter. We'll put it right here. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Let's all relax. And don't panic. Relax and don't panic. Those are my two favorite things to do. There's one thing that I miss about when I used to work in claims processing is I used to read all the letters that people sent about why they were submitting medical claims, because my place of business is unhinged. Like, they won't just like take your medical bill and pay it. Like, you got to tell them why you were there, because, you know, we got rules about stuff that we won't cover, and if you broke a rule, I don't know. Anyway, some people just real like, I'm only gonna tell you what I gotta tell you. Yes, all right. And other people, they offered up a lot of personal details. Like, a lot. All right, here comes the dolphin. Can we snag this guy? Yes. All right. Oh God, he's back. Oh God. Kill him! Kill him! Ugh. And let him, one of my expensive plants. Not prepared. Go away. God, get these dolphins out of here. I didn't want to put that torch over there. I don't know why I put that there. I didn't want to put that there. I'm gonna have to dig it up and waste it like an idiot. Actually, that probably doesn't matter. Oh, it might matter. No, I think we're fine. Donuts! Donuts! Yes! Donuts! I like tall nuts. I also like that the tall nut is its own thing and not an upgrade of the walnut, because if you bring an upgrade to a plant, you have to bring it 2 slots. You have to bring the base and then the upgrade. which is one thing that I think that they did in Plants vs. Zombies 2. That was an improvement because you didn't have to do that. There was like a specific, like the double sunflower, for example, you didn't have to bring the sunflower and then the doubler and then play them both. There was just one plant that was the double sunflower. You didn't have to use all your slots, bring in upgrades. That being said, oh no, they got catapulters, so I think I want the tall nut, and I want this, and I want this. So I want this, and I want this, and I need this. And I just gotta keep the zombonis in check with the spike weeds, and I don't need the jalapeno. Okay, now. Oh, this only lasts for 3 levels? I thought it was permanent. Ugh. I think the one in the mobile game is permanent, but you might have to buy it with real money. So that might be why. I don't know. That stinks. I don't want to buy that. It's obviously a much more trivial amount later in the game. But when you don't have all your upgrades yet, like spending $200 every 3 levels is too much. If I would have known it was only for 3 levels, I probably wouldn't have bought the first one. That's okay. I'm glad we found out now. And that I realized it, because I would have been like still counting on the rake to get the first couple to get the first zombie every time. I should be doing that as soon as I can instead of waiting. I just realized because I need it to refresh. And the sooner you do that, the sooner it refreshes. Of course, I guessed wrong with what pathway. Dude, you're supposed to attack behind you, you freak! Oh, this is not good. Alright, well, I'm gonna lose a lawnmower. That's annoying. They're supposed to go behind them. 1 square. Yeah, I'm upset about it too, kitty. You tell me about it. I'm pissed. I swear that it worked earlier when I did it, which is what is upsetting me the most. Oh, and I got him in the wrong lane. Oh, and he's not jumping. Okay, do this. I just gotta slow him down for a minute. There we go. Boing. Sucker. Get rid of him. Not ready to be dealing with him yet. Okay. What's the matter, bub? Come on. I can only pet you so much because I gotta pick up all my sunflowers. Come here. I'll pet you. Come here. Come here. Ah. If you come on my left side, I could pet you with my other hand. If you just get up on my lap, I could pet you continuously. No? Cat? We got a dolphin. We got a dolphin here. Get the dolphin. Oh, wrong. There we go. There we go. Block the dolphin. Alright. Alright. We're in good shape. We're in good shape. We're in good shape. My cat does not like the dolphin sound. It just ran out of the room as soon as it made the dolphin noise. Oh no. Oh no, he broke through the tall nut. Okay, we're alright. We're okay. Bing, bing, bow. Alright, we lost one spike weed. Okay. So I'm trying to remember because, like I said, I watched a speedrun of this at a GDQ recently, and they had one of the guys who worked on this game, and I believe I think he did all the music and all the sound effects for the entire game, which is pretty crazy. He was cooking in the lab with this music. I tell you what. The music in the second game was actually pretty good too, and I don't know if the same guy worked on it or not, because I believe that was after PopCap had been taken over by EA. So I kind of doubt it, but I don't know. I don't know how many people from the studio got to stick around after the takeover. I don't follow stuff that closely, but it would be interesting to know. Hello, we heard you were having a pool party. We think that is fun. Well, be right over. Sincerely, the zombies. Okay, we got this type of level.
The zombies are coming.
EA stands for Early Access because most of their games play like they're still in it. Heyo! Makes me really sad that that PopCap basically no longer exists because of being bought. Like I said, I kind of wonder how many people like still actually work for EA versus like how many of them either got fired or quit or you know whatever. I kind of wonder if they're doing anything anywhere else. Another tall nut over here. Oh, hey, tall nut. Need one down here now. Go away! Stop breaking my stuff. Oh, the zombie bobsled team's coming. Get him out of here. We're okay. We're okay. We resisted the bobsled team. I lost the mouse. There's too much stuff going on. I need more spike weed. The bobsled teams are tearing me apart. I don't need more torchwoods. I need spike weeds. You fools! I can't put it down. Oh, get him out of here. It's crazy to me that this game is like 15 years old and it's making my computer lag right now. Okay, okay. We're okay. Woof. Whew. Oh, we got the aquatic plant. Sea shroom. Oh, it's nighttime. Know me, they used to call me Fog Man. 'Cause I would hang out in the fog and jump out at people. Ah, those were the days. Oh, I hate the fog levels. Okay. Okay, I don't think that the torchwood works on mushroom. So unless I'm planning to bring... Oh, you need that. Unless I'm planning to bring any... of those, I don't think I need the torchwoods. Like this? I don't know if I like this. I like it in theory. But I don't like not having something to use in the event of an emergency. Like a squash or a something. I don't know what else. I don't know what I would get rid of. Alright, we'll do that. Because I don't think there's any vehicles coming. Oh, I hate the fog level. Eventually they give you an item to deal with the fog, but it's just like another thing you gotta use a slot for, you know? Guys up here. But I would really love if like some of the PopCap guys, like if they're still around and they're not working for EA, you know, what if you just made your own little studio, you know? And then made Expedition 34. Sorry, that's not funny. That's not funny. That's a low-hanging fruit. I love Expedition 33. Everybody knows this. I've been seeing the discourse already. So apparently some Chinese studio released a first trailer. I forget the name of the game, but it is obviously inspired by, is a nice way to say it, Expedition 33. And so now everyone is now, you know, crying foul and being like, well, not crying foul. That's not what I meant. Everyone is all up in arms. They're like, oh, it's the rise of the Expedition 33 like. I was like, well, yeah. I mean, first of all, Expedition 33 was just a turn-based RPG. And they just made it very well. But, like, you have to know, the game came out and, like, swept all the awards. Like, people were gonna make their games like this. I mean, you had to know that was you had to know that was coming. But everyone seems very surprised. It's like, oh my gosh, a successful game came out, and now other people are trying to make games like it? Whoa. That said, I mean, it did look, I mean, I know it's just a trailer and it's early. But it looked cool. I don't know. But the thing is, the visuals were only a part of what made Expedition 33 great. Obviously, the visuals did a lot of heavy lifting. The game looked very good. Holy crap, dude, this is not going well. Okay, I was hoping he would also take out the guy. He didn't take out the guy. I want to be the guy. He's gonna eat the guy. This is not good. These are the last two guys, I think, though. So even if I lose this, the pool filter will get him. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Okay, thank you. But yeah, I want them to make Expedition 34 so that they can basically like retcon the whole story. What the? Oh, they can basically retcon the whole story and be like, "Hey, ours happened first." So technically, ours is canon. So I want them to make Expedition 34. It's a prequel. And they get to basically just undo everything. I would love them to make that one. What was the expedition with like the naked guys who were really buff? That Expedition 40? Yeah, that was the thing that I picked up on. I didn't know that at first. When I first saw the trailer, it just had like the main name of the series. I was like, oh yeah, that looks really cool. And then like later I saw somebody else repost it, or, you know, not just another outlet posted about it. And it's like, oh, it has the number 4 in it. I was like, is this the 4th game of a series? And then I looked it up and it's like, oh yeah, it's a remake of the 4th entry of a series. That is a little bit interesting, but like I said, I understand that it's just gonna be the thing to do for companies to hop on that bandwagon. And make their game look like that now, and have those mechanics, because it did very well at the award show. So, you know, what are you gonna do? Okay. So, I think that guy is good. I don't think I need the tall nut. I think that's overkill. Ah, crap, but the football zombie's here. Need something to deal with him. I can either squash or I can hypno shroom, which is usually what my go-to. I don't know if I need the lantern. Because you can still plant stuff in the fog even if you can't see it. And I typically don't play that far forward. I start from the back. Unless I'm doing like tall nut spikeweed. Tall nut spikeweed the hit sequel to SpongeBob SquarePants. Yeah, exactly. It's just like when Elden Ring came out, or Dark Souls, I should say. Dark Souls was really the one that started it all. When Dark Souls came out, even though Demon Souls was first, Dark Souls was the one that I think really caught people's attention and really spawned a lot of... I call them copycats, and I don't mean that as a derogatory. Like, it's not as mean as I mean it to sound. Or it's meaner than I mean it to sound. It's meaner than I mean it to sound. But I mean, it's just, you know, you emulate success because it's like, oh, this really worked well. We got to do that. Okay. What did I do last time? I can't remember. I literally forgot what I took last time. I know I took the tall nut, and I don't think I needed it. And I don't even think I really used it effectively. Just give me the squash and give me the angle kelp. My biggest problem was I got stuff in the water that I couldn't get rid of.
The zombies are coming.
2. Yeah, I'm actually, honestly, okay with, like, if other companies want to make a game that is as good of quality, like, I don't want them to just steal the mechanics and make a shitty game. But if they can make a game that is, like, as quality as Expedition 33, I love it. No, I'd love for them to copycat that. Why can't I plant here? Oh, I bet there's a friggin' gravestone there. Which I can't see because I didn't take the lantern. You idiot. Yeah, I can put one there, though. Or maybe I already put one there. Maybe I already put a plant there. That's actually possible. Ooh, no. Oh no. I need money to take care of this guy. We're okay. We're okay. Alright. Our guys are starting to mature a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that we've seen that in the past couple of years, like some like Chinese studio show up out of nowhere and they make like a really good looking and good feeling game, but it's usually not an original idea. So, you know, you take the good with the bad, I guess. But like, I feel like Liza P, wasn't that a relatively unknown Chinese studio that came out with that one? And I feel like that was a very well-liked game. It looked very good. I didn't play it myself because I'm not a real Souls head, but I watched someone play through most of it, and I thought it looked really nice. So if they can take a proven formula and either recreate or improve upon it, like, I mean, that's gaming, baby. Like, I know people like to kind of use those terms like soul, you know, like something like or something clone, like derogatorily. Oh, okay, it was Korean. Sorry. I must be thinking of something, or maybe it was there was like a big one that came out that was like a relatively just like, was it Black Myth Wukong? That one was a weird one because I remember reading a bunch of like weird, almost like conspiracy theory level stuff about that game where like people thought it wasn't even real because it just kind of like showed up out of nowhere with like, you know, no one ever heard of the studio, no one ever heard of the project, and all of a sudden, like, yeah, we got this game that's coming out, it's Black Myth Wukong, and, like, people thought it was, like, some sort of a psyop, and that the game didn't actually exist, but then it came out, and, it existed. Again, I didn't play it, it wasn't really my style of game. But it looked good. It looked aesthetically pleasing. But I can't say much to the gameplay. Yeah, who needs to clear the fog, man? I can just, Okay, it was Black Myth Wukong. That's the one I'm thinking of then. But yeah, I know Liza P was another one where it's just like, no one ever heard of this studio or something, and then they just made this game, and it was real good. All right. Who needs to be able to see? The cactus shoots spikes that can pop balloons. Oh yes, the balloons. I always get Black Myth Wukong convinced with that other one. It was called like Wu Chang. And I have no idea what that game was or what it was about. So I don't even know if it's a fair comparison. It's just that the names were close enough phonetically that I got confused by it. Okay, so we gotta take sun, we gotta take lily pads, we gotta take freebies. Do we? No, it was Wu Chang. Although Wo Long, I think, was another one that just came out recently. Or was announced. It was, I'm pretty sure it was Wu Chang. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. A Souls-like action RPG where you play as Bai Wu Chang, a female pirate with amnesia, in a dark, monster-infested version of a late Dynasty China. It sounds interesting. I like pirates. I like females, but I don't really like Souls-likes. So, unfortunately, it's probably going to be a pass for me. But I don't know what Wo Long is. I feel like I heard of it, but I can't put a finger on where. Okay, I feel like you need these guys, and I feel like you need this guy. What else did I take last time? I took the squash and the tangle kelp. But here's the thing, you can technically use a squash on the water, but you gotta have a lily pad under it. And you can use the squash on land, but you can't use a tangle kelp on land. So this is a little bit more expensive for a solution to a sea-based problem, but it still works. I kind of wonder though if you just don't take the sea shroom. I don't know how much they're doing for me. They have a much longer cooldown. And I feel like I could get the scaredy shrooms out on the water quickly. Okay. I want to play the new Dynasty Warriors. I heard good things about that. I haven't played an actual Dynasty Warriors game since Dynasty Warriors 2. I own one of them on Steam, but I think it was one of the ones that did not get scored very well. I know those games are sometimes a little bit hit and miss. Where is my guy? Okay, he's in the bottom row. Or the 5th row. I see him. I see him right there. But I like Hyrule Warriors. It was fun enough. I'd like to play the sequels at some point. I have one of them. But I heard that the new Dynasty Warriors was... I don't know if it was a reboot. I know it was not numbered. It was just called like Dynasty Warriors Or was it called Dynasty Warriors Origins? Honestly, can't remember. But I feel like people liked it. Oh, that's a cone head. I hear a cone head. Okay, so it was an Origin. So I don't know if it was a remake of the original or if it was like a prequel. Sometimes a little bit hard to tell with names like Origins. Oh, okay. That was I was just about to say, you know what? I need to be aware of balloon zombies, and I hear one, but oh, I put it in the wrong row, you doofus. Can you jump? Can you jump? Do I just lose? I think I just lost. Okay, no, you do. Okay. I knew that was gonna. I was just thinking to myself, like, you know what? You haven't planted any cactuses. But I thought the balloon guys usually came out over the water, so I was a little bit taken aback. Okay, I see it. I see it. We need the sun. See, that guy jumped behind. Why didn't that work last time? Oh, jeez, this is not good. Oh, this is not good. Not good at all. I need them to group up. If I can get them grouped up, I could potentially drop a squash. Although they're gonna get hit by the pool filter. I don't like that, but it's okay. Okay. All right, we got the blower. Now this is actually a good one because this one allows me to not have to take the cactus, and it allows me to get rid of the fog. But it's expensive, so it's. But it only temporarily gets rid of the fog, unfortunately. But even sometimes just getting a peek at what's going on can be helpful. Alright, first guy's up top. Oops. Where'd I put that guy? Can't tell if I got him where I wanted him or not, but that's okay. Sounds like the guy died. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors is a series that I talked about this a little bit before, where when I was talking about Hyrule Warriors, it's very mindless hack and slash. So you really have to be in a very specific type of mood to play it. But when you are in that mood, like, it hits. Like, it is a good mindless hack and slash. Like, it's just very satisfying. You're just mashing the same button and you're doing like all sorts of sick combos. Just killing like hundreds of dudes at a time. It's just like really good. Oh, I think I get past. Oh, that was dumb. Why did I do that? Should have just put that down. Yep. Not where I wanted to put you. Alright, I actually get to see the whole friggin' map for a minute. Yeah, like I said, you have to be in a very specific mood to play those games because they're not really engaging. They're just, like I said, they're more like mindless fun. They're like empty gaming calories. Like, they taste good, but they're not really filling. But like, when you're just kind of in that mood, you're like, I want to play a game, but I don't want to have to think. Those games kind of hit the spot. But like I said, I have the first two Zelda Hyrule Warriors games, and I have the Three Houses based Fire Emblem one, and I've only ever played the first Zelda one. Not good. We're okay. We're okay. Oh, that guy couldn't have got caught in the last. The thing with the blover clover is that you got to remember to leave yourself an open space, because if you forget and you don't have a place to put it, but luckily it can be anywhere on the map and it works regardless of where the actual zombie shows up. So that is one nice thing about it. This one went a lot better. Ooh, diamond. Nice. Ooh, taco. Yeah, I need to get the first Fire Emblem Warriors games just so I have it. Oh, he'll give me $1,000 for the taco. Nice. He's crazy. He got some new items in stock. Oh, he got the puff shroom and the cattail. Or the, what is that called? The gloom shroom? Is that what we? Yeah, the gloom shroom. Oh man, those are really good, but I can't afford it. Oh well, one can dream. Me and my buddy Harvey Flaxcaster used to break vases when we were bored. While Harvey's out of town, you're coming with me, Harvey number 2. Break it like you mean it. Oh, apparently they only last for a couple seconds. I need to look up all the first-party Nintendo games on the Switch and figure out which ones I'm missing. I feel like I have most of them, but I know that I'm missing a few. Gotta be careful about breaking them too fast, though. You don't want to end up with more zombies than you can handle, huh? So the Fire Emblem Warriors games did not, the first one didn't use established characters, because if so, that I could see where that would not probably go over too well. I don't really want to play it per se. I more, like I said, I originally had kind of set out with this goal that I might try to own all the first-party Nintendo games on the Switch. But I've kind of like, I don't know. Part of me doesn't like the fact that I own a lot of them digitally. This is not a pool map, is it? Wait, yes, there's a guy with a duck. Okay. There's part of me that doesn't like the fact that I own some of them digitally, but I don't know that I want to spend all the money to buy them again. Because that's just kind of crazy. I don't know. I don't see any balloon shrooms here. Oh, okay. So it was kind of like Fire Emblem Engage in that regard. But I don't need to bring the cactus or the blover. Which is good, because I need the split pea, because I need to be able to take out the tunneling zombie. I'm not going to use his real name, because it's very close to a word that I don't want to accidentally say. So we're just going to call him the tunneling zombie. Leave it at that. I don't really like the split pea. The split pea is one of my least favorite plants. It's just like so hyper specific. They basically created like one enemy type that you need this plant for. It's kind of dumb. I think in the sequel they introduced some other ones, but they're basically the same thing.
The zombies are coming.
They're just zombies that are able to jump over your whole thing and go to the back and then start working their way forward. But now that I say that, I probably don't want to plant on the back row. Because even with the split pea, they're probably going to be able to, like, eat some of my... I should have put it here. They're probably going to be able to eat some of my sun shrooms before the split peas are able to take them out. So I'll leave the ones that I already planted, but I think I'm going to plant everything a row forward if I can. A gift. Puzzle mode unlocked. Play it from the main menu. Oh, I hear him. He's digging. I don't have enough I don't have enough money. It's alright. I can lay a squash. We planned for this. I knew that was a possibility. Honestly, that probably always just should have been the plan. Because the split pea kind of sucks. The heck, why are they going so hard on this? Bro. Just dang it. Need more time. Okay, okay, get him. No, get the big group, you doofus. That's okay, we did it. Okay, we got the star fruits. So I used to not value the star fruits very highly, but I watched, like I said, I watched a great deal of Zach Scott games playing this game, and apparently the star fruit carry kind of hard. But I don't know, like, the best way to set up with them. Because they do shoot backwards, so they're better than the split pea. But then when they shoot forward, they shoot at like an angle. So they don't hit, I don't think they hit the one directly in front of them. But I think they can also hit stuff like to the side. So they are valuable in a sense. If I can figure out how to position them well. Sorry, I'm just debating whether I want to take the fume shroom again or if I want to try to lean heavily on the star fruits instead. In which case, like, I want to bring something else that's kind of like a nuclear option. Like either a jalapeno or a cherry bomb. I guess cherry bomb. Oh, I feel like that's more fog than normal. Well, that stinks. Can't see squat. Alright.
The zombies are coming.
Playing this one on vibes alone. Oh, that didn't sound good. Oh no, he died. Okay. Oh, jeez. Get that guy out of here. Oh, sorry. Got kind of tunnel vision there for a minute, but I'm okay. A little bit too deep in thought. Oh, get that guy away from me. Alright, we're good. What? Get out of here. Oh, the jack-o'-lantern. I do love the jack-o'-lantern. I love how they didn't give it a creative name. They just pumpkin. They could have done anything like pumpkin, like punk, like it's a punk, or like pump kick. I don't know, they could have workshopped it, I'm sure. Those are just my first couple. You know, jack you up lantern. They could have come up with something. I don't like not being able to see, but I cannot take a friggin' I don't know. I can't take the lantern, can I? I'm kind of debating whether I need the sea shroom. I feel like the answer is no. I feel like you could easily put down a lily pad and either a puff shroom or a scaredy shroom or something, and then replace it later with a star fruit. We do got the pogo zombie. That's bad. Gotta take the squash. Well, okay. Yeah, that's true. Starfruit, they could have called it Ninja Starfruit and put like a little ninja hat on it or something. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try this and see how it works. I did not see any tunneling zombies, so I think I can start in the back row again. I may regret that later, but find out.
The zombies are coming. Brains.
Okay, I think he might be on the bottom.
Brains.
Yep. I mean, I'm sure at some point they were probably tired of like, oh my gosh, I gotta think of a creative name for this stupid plant now. Oh, just call it a starfruit. Alright, I gotta remember I do need to do something. For the water lanes. Something is getting eaten. There it is. Oh, frick. He jumped. Get out of here. What a waste of a squash. Didn't even need it. Yeah. Okay, the magnet is interesting. Because the magnet will remove the helmets and such. So I did not make use of... Did not make use of the pumpkin that round. I think instead I bring the magnet, and I need the blowover for the pliers. I think this is a pretty good setup, though. Need to not forget about the water lanes, because I don't have the free puff shrooms to put in the water lanes anymore. I need to remember to put something there sooner rather than later, but not a huge rush. Oh, I just had a feeling. Feeling somebody went into that water lane while I wasn't looking. Okay, I hear the balloon zombie. Nothing else too scary going on right now. Come on, Magneto. Take the helmet. Thank you. You can take that helmet or not? Ah, such a useless magnet. Easy. Hello, this is your mother. Please come over to my house for meatloaf. Leave your front door open and your lawn on garden. Sincerely, Mom, not zombie. Oh, the spooky lightning level. Excuse me, the hiccups. Can't get that guy up there. And I hit the fucking door. Pretty easy. It's a nice, quiet, relaxing. Another wave. All right. Level 4 complete. I think that is a wonderful place to leave off. I forgot how many levels there are. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Oh boy, some of the autocorrects, or not autocorrects, but autofills on Google for how many levels of blank are there. Don't like some of the responses. The original Plants vs. Zombie has 50 main levels in adventure mode spread across 5 worlds: day, night, pool, fog, and roof, with 10 levels per world, plus extra modes like minigame. Oh, you know what? If this is the last one, I'll probably just do it. Huh? Okay, I thought there was like 12. Okay, never mind. I'll just keep going. I may need to take a break at some point to go to the bathroom, but for now we'll be okay. Okay, so gotta use the cabbage pulse to like lob them over the roof. Well, first you need sunflowers. You need cabbage pulse. You still want to have like squashes. I think I do want something like a cherry bomb. And then give me a walnut. I don't think I need tall nut right now. So this idiot is gonna bungee down and steal stuff. There's not much you can do about it. In the first few levels, I don't think you can get more pots. So once the pots are gone, they're gone, and once you fill them up, you fill them up, but you can't plant stuff on the actual roof. So we're not gonna be going 3 deep on the sunflowers. That obviously would be, I think, a little bit too greedy. We just simply would not have any space to plant anything. So we'll get that down so it can start recharging. I don't know if start fruit are any good on this level. I've never used them on this level before. I don't know how well they'll do with like the angle thing going on. I don't know if it's better to stick to the catapults or I don't know. It's been a long time since I played this game. Now I know once you kind of get up to here, stuff can like shoot horizontally and you're fine because the roof kind of peaks here. But like if you put stuff back here, it can't hit stuff over here because of the slope. I don't know. We'll try it out. Eventually, it'll unlock some of the other catapult items for us, though, so that'll probably kind of fill out the lineup a little bit better. Right now, we just have the cabbage, and it's not very, it's not very flashy. I'm a big fan of the corn catapult. I'm gonna try to kill him so I can save my my pot. If he steals the pot, I can't plant anything there. I don't know if he steals the pot, actually. I think he does. He has to, right? Huge wave of zombie. ate my pot. Hey, this guy's not shooting. You should be able to hit him. There you go. Alright. Now we got replaceable pots. All sorts of stuff. Can't afford. Roof cleaners. Add an extra line of defense for roof level. We'll pass on those until we need them. So far, I haven't even really come close to losing anything, so we'll see. I don't think we need the walnut because if we take the jack-o'-lantern, we can put a shield on just about anything. I'm okay with it. Now they start you with less rows, but now we can put down new pots.
The zombies are coming.
I think doing these star fruits like in a zigzag like this might be helpful because of the way that they shoot. Because it allows zombies to walk like right in here. And then they're getting like pinged from the ones that can shoot vertically. I honestly was never a fan of the stars, and then I started watching somebody who's good at this game play it, and he used them all the time, and I was like, am I the one who's wrong? Oh shoot, that was bad. I was not paying attention. Okay, that could have been much worse. See, that's what I mean. Like the ones that shoot horizontally or vertically took the jumper out really quickly. So I think they're actually good because they're not great in that they can't shoot in their own lane forwards. They shoot backwards so they can get like the tunnel zombies or the pogo zombies. They shoot horizontal or vertically. Ah, son of a! I totally misclicked there. Should have just let that guy get stolen because he doesn't even take the pot. But yeah, I think I seriously undervalued them. Wasn't until I started watching Zach Scott play this game at night when I go to bed that I realized that the starfruit actually are kind of good situationally. And so if you can kind of do them in the zigzag pattern, they hit a really good range of stuff. Yeah, exactly. One on its own is not that good, but if you have like an array like this, they have a lot of coverage. And they shoot pretty frequently. So they're just pretty good. But yeah, I do like the catapults more, and I love the corn catapult. The corn catapult's probably my favorite. Because of when it launches the butter, I just think it's really funny. And in Plants vs. Zombie 2, they introduced plant food. And when you put plant food onto a plant, it does like a super attack. And the corn zombie, or the corn catapult, when you put it on, will shoot like 100 butter up into the air, and it'll hit everything on the screen with butter. And I don't know, it just always makes me laugh. But there's also enemies in that game, like the flying enemies. If you hit them with butter, they die immediately. I don't know, just something about it. Tickles me in a way that if Loretta tickled me that way, I would say, oh, stop tickling me that way. Alright, these guys are annoying. But I can't use the magnet shroom. So I kind of treat them the same way as I treat the catapulters, in that I will usually just drop a flower pot in front of them as soon as I see them enter the space, so that they waste their ladder. And then it's pretty much, you know, they're pretty much done for at that point. I guess we'll take that. But yeah, I definitely, you know, learned from watching other people play this game that there's other viable strategies out there. I was really kind of surprised when I saw him using the star fruits as much as he did, because I always thought there was better stuff out there, but they work. And I know the second game and the first game are kind of like, you know, it's kind of apples and oranges, but they're close enough. Oh my god, I misclicked. Son of a bitch. Oh, it's like the third time tonight I've done that too, which is really irritating. Okay, I think I can still get him. I distract him with some pot. That is so irritating, because now this guy probably just gonna sit there. Okay, there's a guy coming in that lane. I'll just leave it. Okay, could have been worse, but that annoyed me. quite a bit that I did that, because I did that before, like on the night map several times. Yeah, I was gonna stop for the night, and then I realized I thought that this, for some reason I thought that this had 12 worlds on it. But when I looked it up, it's like it's got 5. And I was like, oh, well, I'm on the 5th one. I may as well just finish it. Because again, I was using how long to beat to try to figure out exactly, you know, how long this was, and it's like, oh, well, you know, just to get through it can take about like 8 to 10 hours, and I was like, oh man, I don't want to play 8 to 10 hours tonight. And then obviously, if you want to do all the mini games and side stuff, it takes a lot longer. Like the infinite mode, obviously, can go on for quite a long time if you're good. And I still have a picture saved of like my infinite mode. This can't be the end though, because I never got the Java bean. Is that a post-game item? Maybe you get it on this level, I don't know. I didn't think about that. Oh, the butter to the face. Love to see it. Oh, get in front of that guy. Oh, okay, he got buttered. He got his biscuits buttered. Oh, he doesn't waste it on the... Oh no, okay, alright. I thought he used the ladder on the empty buckets, but apparently he has wisened up since last time I played this game. Okay. You do that. Now, honestly, I think this just kind of like plays itself. I might, if I accumulate enough sun, I might dig up some of the back row. Put down another row of corn catapults, but honestly, I don't know if it's even necessary. But I really need the pumpkin to recharge. I'm eating my star fruit. Yeah, see, once he puts the ladders down, he's cooked. But while he's holding the ladder, he's a force to be reckoned with. Now he's got the ladder there. Now I know the solution is to use the magnet, and I probably should have used the magnet instead of taking the 3-peater again, because I'm not even using the 3-peater. So I may keep that in mind for next time. Oh, get out of here. Jerks. Oh, there it is. The Java bean. I did unlock it. Oh, that's right. I can't even take the magnet because he's a mushroom. That's I looked at it and I was like, oh, I can't do this. Okay. So, right. Okay. Well, obviously you gotta take sun, you gotta take that, you gotta take that, you gotta take that, you gotta take these, you gotta take these, and so then I think, oh, but if I don't take the squash, I'm kind of stuck early. But if I want the magnet, which I do, because they'll be able to take the pogo sticks and the ladders, I have to have the Java bean, coffee bean. Or do I skip? I think I skipped the pumpkin, honestly. I think we'll just have to like replant stuff. I don't think I have enough to afford. No, I'm nowhere close. Nowhere close to being able to afford the 10th slot. Yeah, there must be like a lot more to do in this game after you technically beat it. It's like, I know I had like all that stuff unlocked.
The zombies are coming.
Like the cattails and the bloom shrooms and all that stuff. That would have taken a lot of money. I know some of it comes from there's some mini games and stuff that I unlocked. Oh, I also haven't been messing with the Zen Garden at all. So that could be a contributor. So let's try to think ahead here. So I'm gonna do a full row of cabbage and a full row of corn. And then I think I want to do like star, star, magnet, 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 star, star, star. So that way I have plenty of magnets, but I also get my starfish array. Or my starfruit, sorry, not starfish. I got insane aquarium on the mind. Ooh, diamond. That'll help. Just need like 10 more of those and we're all set. Grab the ladder. What is the range on this magnet? Okay, there we go. This is a good setup, and it's going to get complicated when it introduces the watermelon, because I don't know what I'm going to ditch for the watermelon. Oh, I don't know. Because, like, I feel like this is a pretty good setup, honestly. And everything kind of has its place, so without being able to afford the 10th item slot, which I can't, and I'm nowhere close, I don't know what to do. Like, the only one that I think that I could possibly get rid of is the squash. But getting rid of the squash scares me a bit. I mean, I could technically get rid of the magnet. You don't have to have the magnet. It is nice to have the magnet. Because dealing with the ladders and the pogo guys is really helpful. But you can technically kill those guys without taking their stuff. It's just harder. Knowing me and how insane I am, I probably like farmed the Zen garden. I probably just sat in there and watered plants for like 18 hours to be able to get the money to afford the upgrades. Because I was a psychotic college student who had too much time on his hands. Now see, that guy died without dropping his pogo stick. So like, it can be done. And see, then if I don't take the magnet, then I also free up the place from the coffee shroom. So I could take another like nuclear option, like just in case I get overrun by football zombies or ladder zombies. We could always blow them up. I don't know. But I feel like it's also about to introduce the umbrella plant, which means the levels are about to have a lot more of those annoying bungee zombies. But the ones that steal your plants. Which means I'll probably have to take the umbrella, which means... Ugh! This game sucks! I guess I could not bring corn. I hate to say it. I wish I knew the difference in damage between the corn launcher and the cabbage launcher to know whether it would be if I only bring one. Oh, I just unlocked Zen Garden mode, so I bet you my sick twisted self did sit here and water these things until they sprouted. I actually don't think you can do that, because well, maybe you can. How long does it take for them to mature? I can't remember if it's time-based or if it's like number of waterings. Yeah, I bet you I sat here like a sick freak. Oh yeah, and you gotta buy the fertilizer to make it grow. What a scam. Oh, the spike rocks. Can't use those on the roof though. Hey look, it's the Bookworm Adventure guy. Lex, I think was his name. What an Easter egg. I'm not buying that stuff, get out of here. Then oh look, it gave me 5 for free. Never mind. We're in there. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. You can't do anything. Zen Garden is pretty nifty, huh? You can visit it at any time from the main menu, but enough of that. It's time to defend your house. I have to warn you, you're gonna hate this next level. Why? Because it's non-stop bungee zombie after bungee zombie. I hate those confounded bungee zombies. I hate them. I hate them with a passion and a vengeance. Oh, whoop-de-doo. Here come those idiots now. But it didn't give me the umbrella plant. Oh, this is one of those levels. Okay. Can't do anything with this. Wait, that's not technically true. I can put it around a chomper. This level just all chompers? What do you mean, uh-oh? No, uh-oh. This is all calculated. I knew. I had cherries. I always got cherries on deck. Artie, you act as if I'm not a seasoned professional at this game, and it's honestly It hurts my feelings. Oh shit. No, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're fine. He can have the pumpkin. He can have the pumpkin. I don't need that pumpkin. Honestly, wasn't even my favorite pumpkin to begin with. We're chill. We're chilling. I don't even like, no, I don't even like that pumpkin. Got him. Get out of here, you nerds. Oh, I put that down a little bit earlier than I wanted to. Fine. That guy will swallow what he's eating, and be able to eat that guy. Pop that guy down back there. Come on, brother. Thank you. I'll just go over there. Immediately get eaten. Yeah. Dude, the garlic is another one that I think I really undervalued when I first played this game. It is actually really good because you can funnel everything into your middle 4 lanes. Which really helps with your endless mode because you can just kind of put them in like the top right and the bottom right of your board, and then it fuddles everything into the middle, and then it's all gravy from there. Basically, like all spike rocks and puff shrooms. Like the whole swimming lane is full of like double gloom shrooms, so they're like spraying in all directions, and then the next 2 lanes are filled with like a bunch of spike rocks, and so they're just like constantly getting hurt by the spikes and getting hit by the gloom shrooms in the middle of the lane. It's perfect. Really good. But you got to make sure you keep up because they do eventually get eaten. But I got to take just a quick break. I just need to pee again because I thought about it for a second, and now I've thought about it, so now I have to pee. So I'll be back in 1.5 minutes or less after I go to the bathroom. Thanks for hanging out. All right. Oh, Artie, I guess you're leaving. Have a good night. Wait, good night. It's like 9 o'clock, dude. What are you, 50? 1,000 years old? Whoops. I guess it helps if I do that, huh? So then you can also see the game that I'm playing. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost there. We got, what, 4 or 5 more levels, I think? Oh, the catapult zombie. What an annoying guy. I hate that guy. So there's no ladder guys and there's no pogo stick guys, so I don't need the magnet. So I can take something else. But what? Sure. That'll work.
The zombies are coming.
Oh, that was stupid. That's okay. We'll put a squash down here. Put the old squash down. I'm gonna add an extra row of cabbage pulps before I do my my starfruit zigzag. Just because. Oh, go away. Don't eat him. Oh, clutch corn. Yeah, because we wanna get rid of those catapult guys as soon as possible. Because the longer they exist, the higher chance that they start killing some of my stuff. Fortunately, though, they seem pretty much focused on the back row, which is obviously not great because it's my sunflowers, but it's also like the cheapest thing to replace. Why are none of these starfruits shooting? Somebody's got to have an angle on that guy. It's crazy. Sometimes I feel like the starfruits in this game are a little bit off. Like they won't shoot when they have a shot. And I don't know why. Because I've seen that happen before where they're like not shooting at something, and then something else will come on the screen and get within their range, and it starts shooting, and it starts hitting the other thing that's been there. It's like, why are you this way? Know what I mean? I can put a couple extra corn launchers behind the outward-facing starfruits. To help kind of bolster the offense a little bit. I think that's about all we need now. We'll just kind of save some money in case we get something destroyed, or in case we need to drop a emergency cherry bomb on something. All right. Now the question is, do I really feel like I need that? Because it takes up space not only on the seed menu, but also just on the board itself. Or is it just better to have cherry bomb? May have to just bite the bullet that I'm gonna need to replace some stuff that gets stolen by the Bungie zombies. I don't know. I know that they kind of give you an annoying amount. But like they only protect stuff like within a circle. So you kind of have to put a lot of them down. I don't think it's worth it. I don't know. I'll let the game prove me wrong here, but... And I feel like the setup that I got is pretty good. Here you go, cabbage, corn, cabbage. Zigzag of stars with corn in between.
Are coming. Brains. Brains.
Yeah, I think this is good. We'll see how things hold up once it starts getting real. When it starts to hit the fan, as they say. All right. Yeah, okay. That doesn't bother me. Hey, I just put that back, jerk. I wonder if they try to attack something with a pumpkin on it. Do they take the pumpkin? Do they take the plant? Or do they take both? I honestly do not remember. I don't understand. Why is he eating the guy instead of trying to climb over it? I thought it was the whole point of the ladder guy. Does he only climb over defensive structures, maybe? Have I misunderstood? The ladder guy this whole time? Yeah, honestly, I feel like just having to like replace stuff periodically is a lot. Now this will be the test, because I think during the huge wave, the last huge wave, like a bunch of the guys come down at once. Maybe not. But I may change my tune once I get the watermelon catapults, because those cost 500. So those are pretty expensive to replace. What is this? I don't want this. Drops coins? A marigold? I don't... No, it's not time for farming. Oh, jeez. This is the first time we've had to fight a Gargantuar, isn't it? That's crazy. Huh. Definitely need the squash and the cherry bomb. Because I think he takes two. Two, like, nuclear weapons to kill him. So hopefully there's not a bunch of them. It could be bad.
Are coming. Brains. Brains.
I do like the roof music though. The roof music is good. It's hard to beat the original. It's so iconic, but roof music's got to be pretty close. But here's the other thing going through my mind. If I can kill this guy. It would kind of put me behind in the economy game, but I feel like I could get away with not having the squash if I had to. If it came down to a choice between like the squash and the watermelon, I feel like the watermelon would win out. Because the squash I really only use like right at the beginning, and that's just so that I can kind of like get my economy going uninterrupted. But honestly, I only had to use one. And so the prospect of like not having that doesn't really scare me that much. But we also do have to consider that we are about to start facing the gargantuans. And in that case, I may have to use the squash. So we'll see. You don't have to, but if you squash and then cherry bomb, it'll pretty much kill it, I think. But you can also take it down with damage. It's just that it soaks up a lot of damage, and he will like kill your plants instantly if you allow him to get too close. So. Yeah, I guess I didn't even like internalize that. We hadn't seen a gargantuan all night. I can't believe they waited till this late into the game to introduce them. Oh, this could be bad. Oh, the clutch corn though, I think might have just saved me. Yep. All right. Oh, that doesn't go there. It's gonna bother me. I'm sorry. It's a waste of 100. It's a waste of 100 sun, but it's gonna bother me. If I lose by 100 sun, I'll accept full responsibility. But it was really gonna bother me having a corn in the cabbage row. Okay. I think you do this, then this. Okay, that's bad. That's worse. Okay. Oh, he's not hitting, he's not hitting. Alright, we're okay, we're okay. We're not, but we are. We're not, but we are. Okay. Forgot that he throws the imp when he gets below health. Now, if I can get a full complement of starfruit out there, I think that that will help. Because the starfruit was hitting the imp, but my starfruit got smashed because I wasn't proactive enough about killing the gargantuan. But I think if I try to get the gargantuan a little bit sooner, I'll be okay. Oh, misclick. Oh, it's so stupid. Rose. Oh, well, my star fruit's gone. This is not going good. Okay, that's right. The guy is down, so we can squash him, and the level's over. All right. It could have gone better, but it also could have gone worse. So it kind of makes me think about doing something a little bit screwy. Because when he throws the imp, it goes to the third row. And my problem is that's like my last line of attacker. And so once he eats it, then he's free to just eat the sunflower as well. So what I think I might do is instead of putting the sunflowers sorry, I gotta okay, sorry. I had a message again. Just make sure it wasn't anything important. So I'm thinking about maybe doing the sunflowers in rows 1 and 3, and then putting something in row 2 that can attack. That way, I can maybe only lose a sunflower instead of losing a catapult and a sunflower, and then having to use a squash to get the guy out of there. So we'll take this, we'll take this, we'll take this. I think we take the melon. I think we don't take the squash, but we take that, and we take the star and the pumpkin. Do we take the pumpkin? Oh, the melon pulps are only 300. For some reason, I was thinking they were 500. Okay. Take the pumpkin, or do we take like a chili pepper or a squash? I think we take the squash, because I haven't really been using the pumpkin a lot. And if I can get my economy going quicker, I can get the melon pulse out there quicker. Just like everything just works better, I think, if I can get the economy going quicker.
Are coming. Brains.
I've already forgot that I said I was going to do rows 1 and 3. That's okay. We can always theoretically start digging up the back row if we need to. And like maybe put our melons in the very back row. I don't know. My problem with that is I feel like if there was like the catapult zombies And the Bungie zombies, I feel like they go for the back 2 rows a lot because I think they know that's where people plant their sunflowers. And I think that they're just mean and spiteful like that. Come on, corn. Come on. Hit him with the butter. Yes. Alright, I gotta pay attention. I gotta keep planting my my pots. Pots are kind of like the limiting thing right now, because I always got to be clicking it when it's off cooldown. Alright, I know this is really weird, but just stick with me. Plant a few extra rows of sunflowers to help me really take off here. While I get my last couple of rows set up. And then I'm gonna peel out one of the back 2 rows to start putting in the watermelons. May need to squash that bucket, but we'll just wait and see. Yeah, get him out of there. Okay. Oh, I misplayed. It's okay. All right, this is okay. I just replanted that, you jerk. Oh, get him. Oh, nice to kill them. Alright, now the next plan is once we get enough money, I'll start kind of systematically swapping out cabbages for watermelons. But I'll leave the corn behind. I think the stun ability on the corn is too useful to get rid of. It's going pretty well. This is the second to last level too. I don't remember if there's a 510 or if 510 is the final boss level. I honestly just do not. Either way. Oh man, we're getting to the point where we're killing the Bungie zombies before they even get a chance to steal anything. Now, the scary possibility is that if they steal a bunch of my watermelons, I don't have enough money to replace them all. Okay, they're stealing a cabbage. That is absolutely okay. And they ate a couple sunflowers. Not my favorite thing. But all right, that was pretty good. Homeowner, you have failed to submit to our rightful claim. Be advised that unless you comply, we will be forced to take extreme action. Please remit your home and brains to us forthwith. Sincerely, Dr. Edgar Zomba. Uh-oh, he's here. Better get ready. It's gonna be one heck of a fight. Listen. Though I know that his weakness, you have to hit him in the pancreas. No, that was a different guy. You have to kick him in the you have to press up, up, down, down, left, right. No, wait. I remember. Oh, right before he told us the secret. I actually don't remember the secret. I don't know if there is a secret. I think you just have to hit him a lot. Like you hit him a lot and then he'll like dip down and then you let him have it. My microphone's in the way a little bit. There we go. Hit him with a freeze. Get as many hits in as you can. But he's gonna shoot a fireball. I do remember that. And it kills like a whole row. Yeah. There's nothing you can do about this. I don't. No, wait. There is something you can do about it. I remembered. I remembered. Yeah, and if he shoots the fireball, that's when you hit him with the ice shroom and it'll melt the fireball. Alright, so he's hit me with the ice ball again. We hit him with the jalapeno. I hate people who say it that way, by the way. I know we're all white people here. Oh, geez. No, they ignored the freeze. Oh, that's so annoying. But yeah, I know we're all... Anybody seeing this guy? He has no respect for the freeze bomb. Oh, you piece of... Yeah, I know we're all white people in this world, but like, if you could just learn how to say two things, Chipotle and jalapeno, like, I can't stand it. Like, people who say like Chipotle and jalapeno, like, they make my blood boil. Those aren't even like hard words to say. And I know you're probably like, well, imagine how it makes like native speakers feel. Yeah, I imagine they hate it. Because I'm not even a native speaker and I hate it. And people are like, oh, you're so privileged because you were able to take a language in class. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. But I'm like, also, like, you've heard that word enough. You should know it by now. Get out of here. Stop stealing my watermelons. No. They don't have any friggin' pots to put down. Okay, hold on to your pots. Oh, you threw a friggin' RV at me. That is... I mean, this is rude. Honestly. You should not be allowed to throw a recreational vehicle at me. Because I really don't have a recourse. Please. I'm not paying attention over here. Ice mushroom. Ah. All right, you just threw an RV on it anyway. Please kill this gargantuan. Gotta do something to save my plants. Oh, you mother. This guy is a jerk. No two bones about it. He's just being a jerk right now. Are you kidding me? With the gargantuans. Alright, there's like a sweet spot where if you can hit the gargantuan while the guy's still on his back, he's got just low enough health that he hasn't thrown it yet, but it'll also will die to a jalapeno. Are you kidding me? I just placed that corn launcher. Here comes the RV, I think. No? Really? What kind of you? Oh, there it is. Oh, right where I just put the plant. And both on top of both of my watermelons. It's a real piece of work. Okay. Oh, what a waste of a pepper. I thought the guy wasn't dead yet. Can I see Zomboss's health anywhere, or is it just like a mystery? Oh, never mind. Question answered. I guess it was going up. As like the level progress goes up, his health was like going down. Hooray! Did it. Oh my god, it's almost 1 o'clock. It took a little longer than I thought, but that's okay. Congratulations, you have most triumphantly fended off the zombie attack. Your lawn is safe for now. Okay, you win. No more brains for us. We just want to make music video with you now. Sincerely, the zombies. Prepare to get content ID match.
Sunflower. 1, 2, 3. There's a zombie on your lawn. There's a zombie on your lawn. There's a zombie on your lawn. We don't want zombies on our lawn. I know your type, tall, dark, and dead. You wanna bite all the petals off of my head and then eat the brains of the one who planted me here. No! I'm just a sunflower, but you need power and entire infantry. You like the taste of brains, we don't like zombies.
I used to play football.
Goodbye.
I will collect my head. I use a screen door shield. We are the undead. Laura should have called me. I gotta nail this. Oh, thank you for labeling the fog machine. Look, that is such a bad setup.
I like your tricycle.
There's butter on my head.
I'm gonna eat
Your brains. We are the undead. Yeah, I feel like it was that video at the end, like apparently when they did the HD remake, they didn't have like any source material for that video to be able to like remaster it, so they like scraped an MP4 file out of the Xbox 360 version of the game and then tried to like upscale it. Good stuff. Good game. Plants vs. Zombies, still a classic. One of the great games that has like a really great music video at the end. That was very popular at the time, by which I mean they did it and Portal did it. And that's it. But it was very popular. I mean, people love those songs. So that's the main adventure, but there's more mini games, puzzle, and survival modes have been unlocked. Also, check out the new items in Crazy Dave shop. I feel like there's like an advanced version of the campaign that you can do, maybe? I don't know. I might have made that up. But I feel like there's like a hard mode or something, because like yeah, there's like all these mini games that I don't feel like doing. Puzzle mode, which is just more of the mini games. And then survival mode, yeah, this is where you could try to do like infinite. I feel like. But anyway, it's all basically just the same stuff. You could do your you gotta accept the user license agreement to make your Zombatar. But you can make a zombie. Which is really weird to me that they had like all these different skin tones for the zombies, but like as far as I know, in the actual game, like they only used one. Got the Marge Simpson hair going on. I guess that's technically probably like the Elvira hair going on. Oh no, it doesn't have the streak. I thought it had the streak. You can kind of see it there. It doesn't show up in the black hair very well. See it in some of the other colors. Flat top. Emo. Oh, that's more emo. Looks like a Gorillaz music video now. The DJT. Oh, we can also get facial hair? Ooh. The Hulkster? Actually, technically his was, well, his was like, he had the mustache, but he also had like, it like came down, all the way down. And then when we went to NWO, he got the sideburns and like this part here, but they were all black. I don't think I could recreate that in the Zombitar. Is there a Hulk Hogan style hair? Not really. I mean, they got the wispy up top, but they don't have like the mullet in the back. Ew. The Mike Tyson eye tattoo. Unibrow. Hulk Hogan with a monocle. But you can't have black frames? Alright, we'll do red. Color cannot be applied to this item? What the heck? Can't do colors on the clothes? Doesn't even show up on the character. It's lame. This game's terrible. Why did I buy this game 15 years ago? And then play it like 6 times. Is that even supposed to be? Oh, it's an arrow through the head. Okay, that's cute. Pirate. Perfect. I'm finished. Oh my gosh, it's been saved to my desktop as a JPG image. Oh my gosh. Amazing. You know, I bet you money that I probably used that as my Steam avatar back in the day, like everybody else. I'm willing to bet, at least for a while, I swapped it. Alright. Well, thanks for hanging out, guys. All week, all 2 weeks, whatever it's been. While I've been on vacation, it's been really fun to do some extra streams. Although I haven't done a ton of extra. I think about it. I mostly... No, I did a few. Come on, I did a few. But doing the PopCap stuff has been really, really fun. I've really enjoyed it. Like I said, after playing some really long, heavy games, it was really nice to just do some like light stuff. So, yeah, it